Hello again, Struck. Welcome back. I am back with some more New World. Actually, let's make this camera a little smaller. Let's do it maybe like this. That should be enough. We don't need a big camera anyways. Let's not cover the gameplay too much like this. Okay, we're back with some more New World, and I've been trying to get certain things done. In the end, there's one material that I just can't get, and that one material called Whisper Wood, which means I can't craft the weapon I wanted to craft myself. I'm gonna show you which one. Which means I'm gonna just do dungeons without upgrading my weapon and get weapon from a dungeon. Where is the crafting station? Just a moment, I'm gonna show you the thing I wanted to craft, and in the end I got all the other materials. I leveled up all the skills needed. I've been hard at work leveling stuff, and in the end this shitty item you can only get it from chopping trees. I've chopped up so many trees and it just refuses to drop. No one is selling it, otherwise I would have bought it. So I'm just gonna give up on this weapon for now. It's not that big of an increase from my current one, but it would have been nice to have it. It still would have been a bonus, an upgrade. So we'll do the dungeon with my current weapon, I guess. And I will actually have to level up my mining to 100 so I can get star metal. In the meantime, let me go on Discord where my buddy is. Alright, I'm back, but I'm streaming, as you know. So what are you up to? Are you doing quests, main quests, story quests? So there's one way to transfer, and it's only if your faction owns it. Owns the place. Otherwise you have to go and transfer it manually. And if your faction owns it, you can open that store. You can open your storage NPC, the whatever, the little shed. They own two. You can still transfer from Windsward to Cutwa's Keys and the other way around. But the transfer is not for free. Yeah, the tax goes higher based on the weight on the item that you're... You can't do it if you don't own the faction, because factions hate each other. And they don't let you do it. I know it's stupid, but it's how it is. Write them feedback. I wrote them a bit of feedback last night about a bunch of stupid things like the shit with the bear and the skinning stealing. I wrote them on Twitter as well about it. Yeah. For every quest, because before some quests work like that, other quests wanted you to skin them. Oh, there's a boost your stream on my Twitch right now. There is a boost this stream event. If we reach a goal of 14,000, it will show on the front page of Twitch for a bit. 14,400 struck points. They're free. You get them as you watch my stream. If you go on the stream, there will be something at the top that says boost this stream, and if you click, I can do it. It tells me only your viewers can contribute, which obviously makes sense to be that way. But yeah, anyone who feels like doing that, well, now is as good time as any. Refresh, maybe. Community challenge started. This community challenge stays for a long time. It stays for a few hours, and if it fails, everyone gets those struck points refunded. Struck bolts. 2k, nice, 2k. There we go. That's 2 days left. We have 2 days left. Yeah, I know there's a limit of 2k per person. So if we have seven and a bit people giving 2k, by the end of my stream today, we might end up getting me boosted. I've never gotten this done. There's one person that always boosts. Wait, why is my hero going the wrong way? Oh, I got the bug. I need to restart my game because it doesn't let me rotate. Oh, okay, let's quickly restart the shit because it's just... Let's start with a fresh restart. Because I've been playing all night, I didn't sleep. I did a break because I had to do some stuff. I had to buy syringes for my pet to give him medicine and stuff like that. So I did have some off-game time, but yeah. If this was video, yeah. Zoo, thank you for the contribution, Zoo. 2,000 struck bolts. Thank you very much. Can we do it? We will find out eventually today. I think eventually, after a few hours, it might let you do more. As for the points, Twitch gives Twitch gives those points for each X minutes or hours, and I think that's the best. I always tell my people to just not waste them on other stuff unless they really want to highlight a message or something. The best thing to do to help a small streamer, not just me, is this thing. If you find that link, give me the link, sure. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go get my mining to 100 because it's 94 or 90. Mining. 95. Send me the link on Discord. Category viewer engagement. It doesn't let me do anything on this link you gave me. Let me try and look it up. Yeah, I see what you see. Look at the screen. This is what I'm seeing. And there is no install or anything like that. Because again, this is for the event with the leaderboard. There are small streamers probably as part of the program, but as you can see here, this is for those points for that effect, for that event, I think. Because the only thing with the leaderboard with those points is that event, the battle for New World. Where should I go? This one. Yeah, I copied the name already. Yeah, I did that, and at the bottom I searched it. I searched it and it's not finding anything. It's on the screen, you can see it. You see here at the bottom? I'm telling you, they're not enabling this for everyone. It's simple. They said that in an email to me. Yeah, that's understandable. I'm pretty sure this would be for Battle for New World exclusive. With the only thing with the leaderboard is this Battle for New World. This is the only thing with the leaderboard. Those are the faction leaders for North America, for EU, and those are the people. Battle for New World Twitch extension. Event specific Twitch extension on their channels as they play New World. Twitch extensions are experiences blah 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 blah. Using this extension while you watch your favorite Battle for New World stream, you'll be able to collect resources that appear on the stream. So it's a Battle for New World extension. There isn't. They send that information to them privately. To all those people that they accepted. The only drops I have on my channel is that weird armor, rage armor or whatever. Yeah, it generates them points. This is the objective. See, this is how they earn points. They earn points for all those activities: expeditions and arenas, PvP and war, progression and exploration, housing and territory control, trade skills, and so on. And I think while you're watching and doing some activities, this is happening as well. I mean, again, the main point is I can't have the same thing as them right now because I'm not part of this event. I have drops, but the only drops I have is that rage armor or whatever the name is. Aragon says, how you like the game you don't even play it. Aragon, I haven't slept and I've been playing the game all night and he's saying I don't even play it. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's go level my mining to 100 so I can get star metal and upgrade some stuff. I need to do the new dungeon and I'm gonna wait for more people to log in. Aragon is asking where Shohei is. Aragon, Shohei is from Japan. He's in a different time zone. And why do you keep trying to have some beef with the guy? It's stupid for you guys to be having beef between each other regarding who likes what game and who doesn't. It's fucking childish. You don't like Mass Effect? Fine, okay. Shohei likes it? Fine, okay. End of story. Too much. What are you doing now? Quests, faction quests, main story. Oh yeah, I also see it. Yeah, it's hemp. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, hemp is super useful. It used to be super useful. It's useful now. They made so many things from it, and now they're back to making things from hemp. Aragon's asking how long I'm gonna play for today. I don't know, depends. Depends if there's gonna be downtime as maintenance again or not. But normally, you know, I stop streaming at midnight, midnight. It's 1:30 now. So 11 hours from now I would be stopping. It could be earlier. Depends. If I get tired, it could be earlier. Last night I just had to stop because they shut down the servers. They took them down for 3 hours, but my server is actually down for more like 4.5 hours. I even leveled up another hero to like level 7 or so. But I was mostly chatting and refreshing. I wasn't playing much for those 7 levels. Okay, this one has been looted. I'm gonna assume the other ones that are looted. I'm gonna go and get some of those other spots over here. Let's see if they use those spots too. Okay, they haven't used those spots. Okay, people normally go for the more easy to see spots. I've got my route where if I do my route properly, I get the full inventory. Before I got my new bag, by the way, I got a new bag. I crafted myself one of those. I had to spend 3,000 faction points, but it was worth it to craft it. 450 more encumbrance. But before I got that back, if I do my route properly, I get almost full inventory, and then I just fill it with a little bit of wood or whatever in front of the town, and it's like a circle. You like going like this, whoop, then here, and then jump, and then through the things and jump down. I'm gonna do that route now. To anyone watching, regardless on what server, that's a very good route. Although I missed some of the notes because they were taken. You're kind of seeing the movement. So what exactly did they nerf on the hatchet other than the cooldown being the way it's supposed to be? Yeah, you have to wait for the cooldown to end before you can restart it. And before you could just restart it before waiting for it to end. The effect to finish, okay. That's understandable. That's how it makes sense. And they're quick with the fixes of such stuff. I did whine a little bit on Twitter during the downtime about the what's it called, the skinning and the events where you have to activate something with your Azot stuff and the randoms that were helping are not getting. So, like last night when I was streaming, I had this event where I started those portals, the mini portals, corrupted portal. And yeah, some people helped me and I opened it with the stuff at the end, but only I got the chest with the rewards and they got nothing for helping and assisting me, which seems kind of wrong and bad. Let's get that door here. Hopefully they fix that that thing so it can drop a chest for everyone. So close to 100 mining. After I get 100 mining, I'm gonna go do the level 32 expedition. I wanted to craft myself a level 31 weapon, but alas, this one would have to do the trick. Not much I can do about it. If the item doesn't drop and no one is selling the item I need to craft my new weapon, there won't be a new weapon until I get one from the expedition. And thankfully that level 32 expedition actually drops a gauntlet. It drops a gauntlet, a rapier, I think a musket as well. It's bound on pickup. Instance drops are bound on pickup. At least from the first instance drops were bound on pickup. It makes sense to not spam them like crazy and sell the stuff. Yeah, should we by the way invite each other into a group? Or actually it doesn't matter. I don't think we need to, but we could. Okay, just by the way, what level did you say you were? You're 17. Man, when you get level 20 we can take you to the high level expedition. We can try and find some randoms, some healers, or maybe someone from the company. There might be a healer level 20-ish. And take you to the first expedition. I wouldn't mind helping even if I would be too high level for there. There's a ton of experience you can get from that expedition the first time you do it, because you can stack 4 or 5 quests of 3, 4, 5,000 XP each as a reward. But you need to be level 20, I think, or somewhere around there to get those quests even to show up. Okay. Now it's this side here. This side here, and then there's 3 nodes at the top. And normally that concludes the run. But there would be star metal later added into the run. A bunch of star metal down there. You're almost at what? So there's a cap? I didn't know there was a cap. 1000 azot max, okay. Well, you can fast travel, you can craft stuff and use it to give them affixes. Crafting axes and stuff like that and just selling them is not bad. Axes, pickaxes and things like that, tools. I sold a few as soon as I unlocked steel tools. The first thing I did was craft myself one of each, and then one of each to sell. And actually, of some of them I sold more than one. So this run usually gives me around 3 levels of mining XP, 2, 2.5, 3. Again, some of the nodes were taken, so I didn't do them and skip them. And eventually. And at this point, what I normally do, because I normally take the chest, and then after you've taken the chest once, I can take it for a long while. What I do is I run over here, and over here, and over here, and we are ending up kind of above the city. And we just jump down to the city, and you can feel, if your inventory is not full, you can fill it with some wood or whatever. There's actually, if you jump earlier than, if you had jumped over there before I came here, there would have been some metal and some iron you can take on your way back. I kind of this iron. So if you have more room, you can actually jump and take this iron on the way back. But that means once you start your trip back there, that iron might not be ready and you would have to skip it. But it's a nice round trip. You make like a circle, or it's more like an egg shape, ellipse, kind of. I'm gonna chop some trees to fill the inventory. Maybe I can get lucky. Oh wait, I keep forgetting to use my proficiency booster when it ends. It lasts for 10 minutes. I mean, if you do it properly, you won't need to use more than 2 or 1.5 to be precise, but yeah. I can already make the better proficiency booster, just don't have the materials. Thankfully my axe has a chance to give me azot for each chop. And if I find little trees, I go for the little trees that I can want to chop. And thank you very much for the follow, Wizard009. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. I really appreciate it. Some trees I want chop. Some of the little ones I want chop. This one was 2 chops. Gathering is the end game, eh? Well, if you're a wife skewer, there is only gathering, only gathering and crafting. If you're Okay, now what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna make some. Should I make some charcoal? Let me see if I have plenty of charcoal here. If I have more than 600-700, I'm not gonna make any more and maybe make some timber. Still no mission here. $570 charcoal. Okay, not gonna make charcoal. Let's go make some ingots first though. Oh, I forgot I sold my fuchs. I sold the fuchs without realizing it was a big chunk of my total fuchs. And now I'm fucked. I can't make steel ingots. I can buy some fuchs later or just farm it. It's not that hard to farm, you just need to open supply boxes. And there's a bunch of places with ancients that have a ton of supply boxes. And a bunch of places with houses with a ton of supply boxes that you can just spend some time running those zones and you'll be fine. Okay, let's keep leveling that mining to 100. I really want to get it to 100 and then do a dungeon. I'd rather level it to 100 before it gets too full of people and it becomes impossible to find unoccupied or... Especially that place where I'm normally farming my mining, leveling my mining, that's super full of people during peak hours. One more run should do the trick to give us 100. And that would mean I can get star metal. I can make star metal ingots, although not right away because I'm gonna need some flux as I mentioned. And then I can get some XP from the company quest and help upgrade the city. Oh, I didn't do the silver nodes. There are 4 or 5 silver nodes I normally do. So if you remember, I took those 3 iron ores earlier, so they're not respawned yet. Yep, they're not respawned yet. Normally after this iron ore, I go ahead and grab the iron ore up there, which I can't remember how to reach, but there was another one there. So. I think it was somewhere over here. Oh yeah, it was over here. Normally I take this iron ore second, after the other 3 nodes. And then I go and grab some silver over there. And then I go back up there. Here comes the silver. Let's see if someone took it already. So there's 2 silver nodes here. Someone already took it. There's some more silver on the other side. That's not as known. Sometimes though, sometimes silver is for jewel crafting and to craft gold. You need silver ingots to make gold ingots. Well, yeah, to level up my jewel crafting. Well, you can use them yourself to level up your jewel crafting. I mean, everything's temporary. There will be a wipe, so I'm not taking everything too serious. I'm not trying to max out everything as fast as possible. I'm just checking how fast things are. Was the steel here? Was the iron here? I think it's not here. Okay. There's some more silver that way. Let's see if someone took it. I normally try and grab this one. Over there. Yeah, no one took it. One of them is not ready yet, but okay, the other one is ready. It's strange why one person would just grab one of the nodes. Maybe they were just filling their inventory. Because even if with the slowest animation, the other one would have respawned already. Okay. And now we go back up the other way. Try to help this guy so they would stop following him. Couldn't much, but at least he survived. Okay, this way. We're almost there. Okay, there's some iron here. I keep forgetting that I should just walk around for this iron. And there's some iron there. I mean, there's plenty of iron. I love this zone for mining. Whereas there's one other zone which I love for harvesting. I made a screenshot, I forgot exactly where it was. Oh, and someone told me a pro tip to put if you're harvesting stuff, plants and harvesting nodes, you can put your camp next to a bunch of flowers and stuff, and then it starts showing you in a certain radius around the camp all the nodes, even if they're far away. In like a radius like this around the camp, which is pretty solid. So I put a camp around here, and I was able to see something over there as a river thingy, river crest. That's one person from my company who told me that as a pro tip. Definitely a very useful pro tip. And I guess the higher the camp level, probably the higher the radius gets of this. Okay, so this guy took the ore. I was gonna grab that ore there, but since he took it, we are skipping that and moving on to the next. He's probably gonna get the other ores up there, and that's fine. We already showed everything we needed to. I'm just gonna try and grab the notes that most people skip and most people don't know about. Oh, that's supply crate. I actually need this for foods. I really need this right now. As many of those supply crates as I can. I need to find the best place with the most supply crates. Oh, and that reminds me, I just saw... Is that iron that I saw over there? That just spawned? You fuck for PvP, man. I need to do some PvP. People told me there's a lot of XP from PvP apparently. But I don't want to kill Wobies. Are they trying to gank your our Wobie? Where is it? I can try and do some PvP later. I just want to get my 100 mining. I started. I want to finish this. I'm so close at 98 point something %. 98 level. I mean. But I'm with not that great of a build for PvP. First, I'm bad at aiming. I mean, you saw when we did a duo, I could barely hit you. I wonder how to join 50v50. I really want to join the... I want to join the... what's its name? The faction wars and see how it is there. Because my build in faction wars will be nice if I stay hidden and keep my distance. It's not your typical summoner build, because you only have a turret, a pylon. But people still have to kind of either run away from the pylon or 3-4 shot it or whatever. Maybe some people would be able to one-shot it. Rifles are strong, especially if you have someone to keep the enemies busy while you pew 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 from afar. So you guys got them? Was it 2v2? The tank has very nice CC on the shield bash. Actually, I played with Sword and Board for quite a while on my second character before they brought Camo Walker. And this time, instead of going for the spinny skill and the jump, I decided to go for the shield 3 to test it. Then I tried the hatchet and then they brought Camo Walker up and I stopped. I switched. Okay, level 99 mining and level 34 for the hero. Are they too fast? I need to get myself my hatchet leveled up so I need a hatchet with 15 or more intelligence. Or intelligence and constitution, then I can respec and just remove some constitution and put it into intelligence. Oh, by the way, I found your blue hatchet for level 20 something. It's in one of my storages. I'm saving it for you. But yeah, the only thing I would use from the hatchet would be just Berserk for movement speed while closing in the distance, then switching back to the Gauntlet. Unfortunately, when I activate Berserk and switch to Gauntlet, it removes Berserk immediately. Because it would have been overpowered if I could keep the buffs. But it also would have been interesting what combos one can make if that's how it works. Getting close to 100, come on. When I get to 100 I can get star metal stuff. I would be able to even craft star metal stuff once I get my no engineering, but I need to upgrade my workshop crafts. Not sure if it was the engineering one that was for tools. You don't mind steel, stop asking. Whoa, interesting achievement. You don't mind steel, stop asking. Maybe someone was asking questions. Do you mind steel? Where do you get steel? And that's how the achievement originated. Choo choo, the XP Express. Okay. Now those was 3 things, which also count as mining. The shock spire. It's not gonna give me 100 mining, but I can just do some rocks in front of the town, or that iron if it's respawned and no one took it. But I'm gonna be so close, like one node away from 100 after this one. this oh, I need to open the chests here for Fuchs. So let's fight them. I like how it says ka-chink, ka-chink all the time. It's as if you're selling items, but slightly different sound. I'm gonna get destroyed in PvP, because I don't think my weapon is great for PvP. Yeah. Where should I jump? Let's see. Do we see iron down there? The iron down there is taken. But I don't think all the iron has been taken. Oh no, all the iron has been taken. Might have to chop some to smash some stones. I'll just double check if... Yeah, I think everything's been smashed already. Let's get some boulders so I can wrap up the mining. Oh, trap is amazing for PvP. I mean, crowd control, man. You can throw it right into his feet. Oh, that's nice. You don't throw it in your feet, you throw it where... what's the range of the trap? How far can I... Yeah. Yeah, you can start with the rifle. And then when you see him coming close, pop the trap and switch to hatchet and destroy him. Oh, by the way, will the trap disappear? Does the trap disappear if you switch to hatchet? Well, try it. Just drop it on the ground and try it. Well, yeah, whenever you can. Oh, you don't have skills. Okay, mining 100, finally. Now I can do star metal shit. But it's gonna get overcrowded at the star metal, so I might try and find a group for the level 32 expedition. And get myself a new weapon from there. Although I do have a town project that wants me to do 15 star metal ingots. But I've mined a lot. I need to stop mining for a bit. By the way, do you have an amulet? I have 2 green amulets for level 5. One is Strength and Intelligence, Wilderness Sword, which is physical and elemental damage absorption. The other one is Constitution and Intelligence with elemental damage absorption. I should probably give you the Strength one, because it's gonna improve the damage of your hatchet. It's better than nothing. Okay, let's grab it. My inventory is getting full because I moved everything in the same place, and now I'm already having problems with the inventory. I didn't have problems until I did that. Because I kept my stuff spread out in 3 cities. I'll have to just put some of the junk, like maybe the cooking can go in 1 city. After level 100, smelting is so slow to level up, but once I start making gold and platinum, it's gonna be a different story. They just need to upgrade the smelter. Oh, actually I can't make star metal ingots because no one has smelter 4. This one has smelter 3, and that's, I think, the best smelter across the towns. Yeah, no one else has smelter 3. I had to come here to make my gold ingots today for the weapon I wanted to craft. Yep, no smelter 3, and that requires smelter 4 to make star metal. So it's gonna be a long time before I can even make this shit. So be it, I guess. So be it. What else have I got to level up? Oh yeah, let me check something. I could try and make some steel weapons. If I want to make that steel axe. Oh, I don't want to use steel for this one. Where didn't the iron? Oh, I made it into steel. Actually, I need to use steel here. Can't craft. Oh, the workshop is not tier 3 here. I would have to make it elsewhere. I wonder what this town is upgrading right now. Right now the town is upgrading gates to tier 2 and wood shop to tier 4. What? Wood shop? They started at tier 4. I guess they want wood as a what, because upgrading the wood shop probably would give the town more lumber. This town rewards faction members lumber every day. The same way the other one over here rewards fabric, windsword. So they want this to be wood shop tier 4. Okay, well, I'm full. I would have to go and do expedition kind of full. Where are you, by the way, dude? Are you in a group? Okay, I'm gonna find you and bring you that amulet. Ah, in PvP mode. Okay, tell me where you are. Which place? I've toggled the PvP on. So you're near. Okay, I'm coming. I will come. I'm gonna come from the shrine. I'm gonna come from the west. There's gonna be low level players there. I mean, there's probably gonna be a high level player as well. A bunch of green guys. There's like 6 green guys here. Yeah, they're not red. I know how the PvP works. Okay, I'm gonna walk towards you from the west to the east. Oh no, I need to get this. I can't resist not taking this one. I spent so much time looking for river cress this morning because I needed those water molds to craft my weapon, and I still can't craft the weapon as I mentioned because of this blue tree item. What's your quest? I can tell you if it's bugged. Yeah, that one with the souls is not bugged, but it's fucking annoying. Takes forever to see the soils. Depends, but right now if I do it, I think it will be around 188 if I do it right now. It depends how many points you spent. So at level 34 it's 188 gold. And I have 2,800, so... And that's with all the money I've been giving to the faction, to you to give to the faction, and to buy other bunch of stuff, so I'm constantly wasting money on all sorts of things. Okay, I'm here. Let's kill those so they don't... never mind. The totem will kill it probably. Okay, we have to cancel the trade. Okay, now we can do it. I can't give you the hatchet right now because it's in a very northern town. But you're far from being able to wear it anyways. But yeah, a little bit of strength would help your damage. Slight boost, still better than no boost. Oh, there's faction war. Should we go in the faction war? Contested. North from here. It's in this zone north. Yeah? Let's see if it's gonna be a whack fest. Come on, make a camp. Make a camp nearby there. In case you die. Let me get a flint. I would need 1 flint and 5 wood. When we reach there, we can make a camp. For now, we can stay together. I'm just gonna grab some wood. I mean, you should expect all types of levels of people there. Sure, there might be some level 40s. Who knows? I don't know even how to sign up for this. Do I need to sign up or do I just go? I guess we'll find out. In the worst case, there might be some stragglers. I wanna see. People are saying it's super fast to level up with PvP. like the Guild Wars World v World, where we would make like 2-3 man teams and just pick up the stragglers off of the Zerg. Man, especially around the jumping puzzles, there was so much PvP going on there. I think, should we put our camp nearby here? Is that a good place for a camp? I think it is. Maybe you don't need to make one if I'm putting one here. You can bind to this one or you can make your own. I mean, it doesn't matter. This one is tier 3. Not sure if it matters much. Why does it not happen? What am I supposed to do? Yeah, it's lagging probably because we're getting close to the... Well... There we go. Sebastian says, hello Struck, is there any power leveling method that does not rely on the main story quests? I don't know about power leveling. Oh, I think the battle is over now. Fuck, we're too late. Unlucky. Unfucking lucky. And there's not gonna be any high level people here to get. Do you wanna gather those? If not, I'm gonna get it. You can gather the tree. I guess you should have the right level for it. It's for potions, this one. It's definitely useful. Oh wait, now it's contested again. What the hell? Oh, but now it's controlled by the Covenant. Now it's controlled by the yellow guys, and our guys, I guess, are contesting it. Wait, it's still going. I think the battle hasn't stopped. But Sebastian, people are saying that PvP is a very fast way to level up. Expeditions have some repeatable quests that give you like 5000 XP. At least the first expedition, every time you finish it and beat the boss, you get 5000 XP. Oh, look at that, level 12. I don't want to kill the level 12, but I guess I have to. It's war, there's no mercy during war. That's why I'm saying that's not the best build for... I think I killed him. Oh, 2 hits. Oh, 430. Okay, we got 80 XP. There's no drops from them, right? Like some little... use directions. Front, back. I don't know what's front, what's back. Southeast, northeast, things like that. Oh, there, okay. Behind you, level 36, careful, careful. I'm gonna tank. He's stupid! If you see this icicle, you never attack it, you run away from it. Fuck, I forgot to heal. I thought this guy was dead. Never mind, we'll revive. They'll res us. Or maybe not. We have a camp, so that's fine. As I mentioned, I'm a Care Bear. You don't think you need to feel me. Well, I thought he was dead. His HP went down to 0. I guess it was 1%. Someone attacking me from behind. He's somewhere near the camp. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's 2 of them. 2 of them at the camp. But they're level 12 and 15. I'm not with the PvP build, I'm with the PvE build. It's super hard to aim. I'm bad at aiming and this game doesn't make it easy with the Ice Gauntlet. Oh, let's use Owning Stone for extra damage actually. I forgot I have Owning Stone. And let's use the good potions, not the minor potions. If I'm gonna be using potions, might as well use the proper ones. I'm gonna run out of rations soon, the good ones. But yeah, there's no mercy for the wobbies. I felt bad fighting 2 wobbies, but it's a war, so it's how it is on wars. Are we gonna just fight stragglers or try to go in? Are you rolling a joint? Wait. But it's telling me you're here. Oh, you still haven't revived. Okay, I need to find some teammates. I don't want to end up getting in 1v2 or 1v3 or worse. Let's see. Where are our teammates? Are there any siege weapons like in Guild Wars 2? I wonder. Don't want to end up getting one shot by a ballista or a cannon or whatever. Oh, I think it's over. It says claim the control point. Where is the control point? Yeah, it's obviously inside. I just wonder where inside it might be. And I think the fort is a permanent thing, eh? Oh, someone is claiming it. I'm gonna help this buddy. Or maybe it claims faster with more people. He said you scared me. How do I ride to the zone where he rolled? Ah, there we go, it's area. How do you do emotes in the game? Some 40 dude was farming me here a minute ago is what this guy says. He'll come, I think. Well, there's a level 30 and 13 of our faction alongside this level 26, so it's 4 of us now. I wonder if I should... two of them seem to be in a team. Oh, one of them is a healer. And the other one is a musket hammer build. The hammer musketeer. Hammer nado musketeer. The hammer slammer with the pointy gun. I wonder if we get any experience for taking over control of a point. And by the way, you still have time to come. Yeah, I know. Well, some of your items are green, they're not all white. I'm with Wobby Blue, level 25 items. My items are level 25 and 25. Yeah, everything's 25. So yeah, I might be level 34, I have a little bit more stats, sure. And more skill points. But I'm with level 25 gear. You need to get level 25 blue items as well yourself, but you can get level 20 blue weapon from the faction. Man, you killed me super quickly in the duel. Yesterday when we did a duel, you killed me very quickly. And you were level 15. I was trying to avoid, I wasn't face tanking. I was trying to hit you, and you were dodging, and I kept trying to hit you, but as I said, I'm bad at aiming. Ice Gauntlet is this build I'm playing is a PvE build. There is another build that's better for PvP on the second skill tree, but it's very difficult to play it. It's very difficult to play the other one. Yeah, this is not a reliable weapon for PvP. Yeah, I mean, the one that goes well with this is Rapier. Rapier is... Rapier is the only thing that scales from intelligence from the melee weapons. And that's why it goes well with this. But I don't want Rapier because I want Berserk. But I can level the Rapier and just switch to Hatchet when I want to fast travel from one place to another. No, I just want to use it for the movement speed. No. I was selling 1,500 arrows the other today. It's more expensive to craft bullets than arrows. I was selling iron arrows. I was selling iron arrows with iron. It's gone already. We already captured the point. It's ours. You can do whatever you want. I can try and do an expedition. I need to go to a town. Actually, I'm gonna go to the fast travel. Is someone trying to attack me? Oh, someone's trying to attack me with a nice gauntlet. Ha! Level 24. Oh, he's using a healing staff. This guy that I'm fighting, he's using healing staff, and he's using healing staff and what's its name, and ice gauntlet. Well, now there's a second guy, so obviously I will need. The other. I can't run with two of them. It's impossible for me to run at this point. I can't. And they're reviving. Someone who isn't in PvP mode reviving the other guy. I didn't expect the second person to show up, but I was teleporting. He fucking backstabbed me while I was teleporting. He has fucking no shame. You see a person teleporting, then he's obviously going out. But now I have to go back. Where is he? I wouldn't attack a person that's teleporting, because obviously he's done with whatever he's doing. Are they still there? So they're probably still there. Let's use this. Oh, they're from a guild. From the same company. The killer was so low. But they have a healer and a tank. I mean, obviously I have disadvantage against two of them, but one of them is a healer. I can't kite well against those two classes. I don't. Until I use my AoE, I don't. I mean, I can't 2v1 those two classes. If there wasn't a healer, I could. But they're healing up all the damage I'm doing and I don't have healing myself. It's just impossible. Oh, and now I can't revive at my camp? Fuck. I need to run. Ah, fuck. Anyways, I can fast travel. First, where is the place I need to reach for the expedition? It's over here. Level 35 expedition. Wasn't there a level 32 as well somewhere? Or is it only 35? And let's make sure I'm not fucked anymore. But PvP doesn't seem rewarding at all. So I'm not sure how people are leveling with PvP. Maybe it's different type of PvP, not this one. It gave me 90 experience when I killed someone. Maybe for you because they were higher level than you. It didn't give me this much. Let me watch my stream backwards. I wanna see how much XP I got for the kills. I'm gonna go to the point where I'm fighting two of them. Okay. So it gave me, let's see, come on, kill it. There we go. It gave me, it didn't give me anything this kill. Wow, okay. What about the guy before him? Let's see if the guy before him gave me something. This one, no, I 2v1'd two wobbies, but neither of them gave me XP. Okay, let's go before that, where I got experience from one of the one with the musket. Okay, this one I'm not seeing the experience. Maybe the other one maybe gave me the XP. Let me check. Uh, 73 Ice Gauntlet Mastery, 80 experience. 51 faction points and 51 faction tokens. Yeah, it's not bad. But it's only for the last hit. It's only if you do the last hit. And see, the other wobbies, I didn't get any from them. So if there two woe from you, you don't get anything maybe. And yeah, it prevents people farming wobbies. Okay, let me fix my chat now. I need to find a group though. Okay, so what's the name of this dungeon? It's called Starstone Barrows, and what do I need to get into this place? Let me check public chat, global chat. Oh, that reminds me, let's see if someone is selling the thing I wanted to buy to craft my weapon. I can't wait until I craft myself some level 35 items or level 30 items. Where is the shop here? No one's selling fucking Whisperwood. It's as if this doesn't exist in the game. I'm sure it exists and I'm sure someone has it, but damn. Let me try Google chat. Want to buy Whisper Wood times 4. And someone will sell for a price that's not worth it, and I'm gonna say no, obviously. We'll see. I have a tier 3 hatchet with 16 strength, but it's not for your build. Tier 2, it's green though. Green tier 3 hatchet for level 26 with 16 strength and energizing Pharaoh Rush. Okay, let's put some of that iron here. Let's put, I'm gonna say put 200 iron here. Put some silver here. Okay, I'm gonna try and go to that place, but I think I need to get a key. Why are level 31s doing Amrin? Why would they want to do level 25 expedition at level 31? I guess maybe for experience. Might as well do it myself. Because I have quests. I have quests that would give me 4.9 thousand. And the other one would give me... Yeah, each town has a different supply card, but only faction members can take it. And thankfully this one is ours. You can take it once a day. Yeah, the honey is everywhere. You know, but the fiber supply is just for us here and to Wumber in the town that our company owns. So yeah, how can I find a group for what's the name? Starstone Barrows. Minimum players 3. Oh yeah, definitely. Star. I guess it's time to find a group for an expedition. Let's ask the company as well. Man, this is why I don't like games that don't have matchmaking, where you can just click, select your row and just look for people. I have to fucking use the chat to find teams as if it's 2001. It's fucking bullshit needing to use stupid LFG chat instead of having matchmaking where you decide your row. And I mean, I've never seen an advanced matchmaking in any game where you pick the class you wanna be and the classes you wanna be grouped with. It would be perfect if I can say, okay, I want a team. Oh yeah, there are no classes in this game, obviously, and that's the hard part. But you should at least let people pick DPS, heal, tank as a role. Pick that one, pick those three, and then let you pick what else you want in the group. Do you want? In expeditions, in the boss fights, it's good. I mean, the first expedition definitely needs a healer. Otherwise, it's gonna be a kite fest and potion fest, and you're gonna be wasting so many potions. Which reminds me, I might need to go and craft potions. I have 38 regular potions, weak ones, and 12 strong, which should do the trick. I also have, oh yeah, I have with me strong ancient coating, which is extra 11% damage for 10 minutes against ancients, and the same against corrupted, because I don't know what's in the expedition. The first expedition I think was both corrupted and ancient. And I can stack that extra damage with the extra damage from my whetstone, I think. Let's see. Man, global chat in these games is a bunch of fucking quicks. Let's see. Man, it's impossible to find people to play with for dungeons. and I play those games for the dungeons. Dungeons is the thing I need to play the most in those games. And I like the most, the type of content. I'll probably just go do the barrows mission. I'm gonna go to the entrance of barrows. So not a fan of what I'm seeing right now, how impossible it is to find a group on a Sunday. Yeah, it's early in the day, sure. Not everybody is logged in and everything. But it's ridiculously slow. I mean, I can probably find a group for the easy expedition, the WoW level one, but I don't need anything from it. I already got my amulet on the first run from it, and there isn't any other good drop for me from the first expedition. Unless it drops purple, but I don't think it drops purple because it doesn't list it in the possible drops. But okay, let's say I decide to stay here for a moment, see if they would invite me. You can't. If you're encumbered, no fast travel. Let's see. Maybe I've missed something in this dungeon. Let's see what else could be good. The ring. If I get the ring, I can't give it to you. It's 17 strength, physical ward slash damage because it's bind on pickup. I could get that rapier, but it's dexterity. Definitely don't need a dexterity rapier. Maybe the fire staff, just for a stat stick with intelligence 16. My current rapier gives me 15 intelligence, not that big of a difference. 1 int. Refreshing evasion. Reduces...
Please fight. I'm okay.
Man, this is gonna take forever. It's boring. I'd rather do quests or mining or gathering or whatever than just sit in one place and wait to find a group for a Wobby dungeon. We'll see. I mean, if that's how it's gonna be on launch, I mean, I'm playing this game for the PvE, so if it's gonna take me forever to find people to do PvE with, because I can't rely on always having a fixed team, so randoms is my stuff. Shohei is asking max level yet. Oh, max level yet. Yeah, some people are already max level, but they've been playing since day one and they've been just focusing on the right things. Where I'm just doing whatever I feel like. I get distracted, sidetracked all the time. Yeah, I'm testing all sorts of things. I'm testing a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Testing this ability, that ability. I mean, this life skill, that life skill. my totem is hitting the the NPC, the Barkimedes. You can pet the doggo in this game, by the way. You can pet the doggo. Someone says nobody's ever PvPing in this game. Everyone is solely PvEing like there is no tomorrow. Well, that's it's not bad about this. Look at the name of this guy. 185 centimeters, 86 Q, 11 centimeters.
Oh man.
Yeah, beta ends on the 2nd of August. And yeah, people just don't invite here. I mean, I'm just wasting my time. Let's find something more fun to do than try and get a group. Oh, now someone invited me. Okay, I guess. What have we got here? What classes? If you put the camp next to flowers and stuff, in a radius, not fully, but to a certain degree, it shows you the some things like collectible plants, collectible mining things on the map, on the big map. For example, if I put it over here where it's Elder's Bluff, with camp tier 3 put in the middle of Elder's Bluff, which is the bottom, the southeast, I was able to see all the way to Hermit's Shrine that there is something to collect there, and a bunch of other things in a certain radius. So he says Japanese judo athletes killing it on the Olympics team today. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Oil. I can give you a very good place for oil. From our base, you go southeast, and there is a lake, North Fork. And on the northwest and the west side there is oil. Not sure about the other sides of the lake. So from our town, you go southeast, and there is a lake. It says Forewak, and on the map it says North Fork, but the lake is called Forewak, I think. Recommended level 13 monsters and everything. I mean, if at launch they start selling Azote, I'm not buying the game. Let me see what they wrote. There is this article called Introducing Our In-Game Store from May 25th. items in the store during alpha will be purely cosmetic, and that's about the alpha, that's not about the beta. But in the beta it was also only cosmetic. Provide no gameplay advantages. As the game evolves, we may add new categories of store items based on our players' desires. We may make mistakes, which is why we are testing and engaging with our community to solicit feedback. That's about the alpha, that's from May again. The alpha test will include an example, skin, emote, and dice, blah blah blah. That's their post on their website I'm reading as well. Yeah, they're planning to change it before launch. I mean, if there's anything other than cosmetics, I'm out. I'm like that. I don't tolerate convenience bullshit anymore. I'm past my age where I can tolerate bullshit like that. Convenience, I shouldn't need to pay for it. It should be a feature. I shouldn't need to pay for it. It's like they're creating an inconvenience and selling you the solution. So if they sell Azot or whatever it's called, that's also gonna be kind of like no. I know the game probably won't have the money they wanna make if it was just cosmetics. They wanna make big bucks with this game, and that's not gonna happen with just cosmetics. For this specific type of game, that's not a BR. Yeah, but it's a different type of game, Riot Games. Riot Games is a League of Legends, it's a MOBA. I think this instance would be better if I'm the actual tank, because I can put 10 monsters together and AoE them. I can try it. I should have told them. I can try and do it. Let's put this together and show them how to do it. Trying to aggro them, but I can't keep the aggro. Okay, like that. Okay, I killed a bunch. Oh, are they respawning on me? I think they're respawning, which is strange for an instance dungeon. Also, do we have a healer? Oh, I need to start looting stuff. Yeah, I forgot. I wonder if I missed something up there. It would be nice if the map can show you where there is a chest so you don't miss it. Are we fighting corrupted? I think we're fighting both corrupted and ancient, so... Not sure what together, the more damage they take. For every enemy in my circle, that's extra 10% everyone takes, on top of the regular 10% and the 35% from the other, from the ultimate. And this is such a PV build. Okay. Someone's gonna gather it. If not, I can get it. getting so much, it's going so much quicker than the first time I tried it at 25. And I'm actually the only one that's above 25. There's 125, 124, 119. They must be loving the AoE debuffs, or whatever it's called, the extra damage taken. Yeah, group party. We're fighting zombies, yes, we're fighting, I think they're called, I think those are the corrupted, or maybe, yeah, those should be the corrupted. Ancients are the skeletons, the zombies and that birdie boy's corrupted. Or maybe corrupted is the ones with the red eyes. Did no one grab a key? Oh, I remember. We need to go back. We need to go back. Then I think that would spawn some more enemies, and then we go. Let's do that. Oh yeah, that would be a nice toggle to stop the tracking. So far it's obviously going well, but again I'm overpowered for this specific dungeon. Are there two of those stones, or do we just need to do it once and that's it? That stone. Wait, you got the bug detected? Oh! Are people starting to come in now? To log in. Nah, they go through. I mean, with me, the guys with my explosion. Okay. They're healing here, okay? Healing, regaining mana and stuff. Still not the final boss yet, we still have time. Yeah, he's not coming to me, come on. I guess he doesn't know what that Gauntlet does, because he knew he would put the boss towards me, so I don't have damage to my explosion. And I leave the ice explosion. The idea is to keep him in the AoE so he can take more damage. And I stay inside it as well. Because when I cast spells inside it, I get more buffs and stuff. Did we miss any chests? But my first run, I was very doing damage because my hero was facing one direction, and that was also the ground where he could shoot. So that's why this one is much quicker than that one. Because the other one was pretty much useless until the end, and maybe during the beginning. Hopefully this bug's fixed. I haven't encountered it since then. armor. I got the Gauntlet, which, I mean, it's a little better maybe, but not really, because it's giving me stupid bonuses. The only thing better is the flat damage, but it's just not better overall. Okay. Okay, saying so many objectives. Am I checking the scent on day one? Yeah, I'm checking the scent and price of Midgard on day one. For sure. I'm only dropping potions. But I already got some blue stuff. And a lot of green. Okay, let's see what's next. Oh, it's here. I'm not sure what they are, but I'm gonna equip everything I can. I'm not sure if you can focus on killing me. I can catch. I'm the DPS. The range DPS. Again, the icicle skill didn't go. It went on cooldown, but it didn't get casted. And yeah, Midgard's on the 27th, Ascent on the 29th. That's when they're releasing. Start attacking the boss more often. When it's under 50% damage, it takes more. As long as it's from I say it takes more damage. And for every other monster now. Off tanking on an AK. Thanks to that icicle. Okay, let's start attacking the boss rather than the others. If you keep one up for a while until the others spawn low HP, it's not bad. You're not forcing to spawn them. Shohei say I'ma go back to the world of Mass Effect. Have a good one, Sux. Have a good one too, Shohei. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, sorry if I was kind of too concentrated on the game rather than the chat. It's finally over this run, so I can go and do whatever else. And I've got some XP now. I'm probably not gonna reach level 35 with turning in those quests, but it's gonna give me a nice chunk of the next level. He said pretty tough even when you're level 34. Well, keep in mind, our team had one person 25. And 2 people 24 and 1 person 19. Obviously they were under leveled. So the damage wasn't that great. And it's not that bad. I mean, it's reasonably tough. Keep in mind, I'm with level 25 items. Yes, I'm level 34, but every single item on me is level 25. Maybe this one isn't. But this one doesn't count because I'm not actually really wearing it. And this is 25 and this is 25. I don't have level 35 items. I can craft myself a new item if someone would fucking sell me the tree. There is a quest I can complete. Wait, what? I have to go there. They really need to put a shrine next to every dungeon. Next to every dungeon there needs to be a shrine. There is no excuse to not put a shrine next to a dungeon. But there really is no excuse for what they've done, not putting a shrine next to every dungeon for fast travel. I think shrines are the one thing this game really needs more of. If you look at certain zones, they have so many shrines compared to others. See, this zone has 1, 2, 3, 4 shrines. This one has only 1. This one has only 1. This one has only 1, as far as I've seen. And the problem of finding a team for the next expedition is very big right now on this server. Yeah, I can find a team for the WoW expedition because they see my level when I'm there and they're like, oh, level 34, let's invite him. But if I do that in the level 35 expedition, I'm probably never gonna get an invite. I tried the chat, it didn't help. Wait, where is my quest right now? I see.
Glad to cast eyes upon you again, friend. Have you returned for more adventure?
Hacker's Haven. No expedition quests are showing up. See, I can use this at level 35. It's not gonna be that much better than what I'm wearing, and I think it might be a waste if I get it. But if I put the same gem, if I put this gem, 10%, but I can't make the 10% yet. I can make 8%, and I have a few of them, and that's not bad. Having that 8%. I'm just losing 2% extra damage versus crowd controlled. It's not terrible. So what do I do now? I'm thinking what I feel like. I felt like doing this dungeon, but I'm not gonna find a team for it. So I might as well just try and find something that's gonna give me some XP. I leveled my mining to 100 only to find out that none of the cities has level 4 blacksmith, meaning I can't make star metal ingots. I can collect star metal, but I can't make ingots, and I don't have much room to stash that metal unless I transfer some things from one town to another. What I could do is craft myself another one of those. That's probably gonna be the best thing I can do right now. So I say let's work towards that, and this is gonna get... I'm gonna salvage this, and I will salvage this as well. Okay. So yeah, let's see what I need to craft one more of those bags. And I can just little by little collect all the materials needed. I really need a lot of hooks right now, because I sold my hooks.
You're a new face in town.
And I didn't realize it was the majority of my hooks that I sold. I thought it was just a small amount of it. Bag. I just need some rugged leather and I can get the rune of holding. So we are on a journey to collect leather, I guess. And this is the weapon I wanna craft myself, this one. I just need 4 whisper wood. It's just so difficult to get that whisper wood. What does this mean, OI? Is it sure, and do they sell it on the... Do they finally sell it? I'll be checking every time I can. No one sells it. Good morning, Butriao. Good morning. How's it going? But yeah, this one is better than the one I can get from Faction Reputation. First of all, it has intelligence. Second, it has less threat. So I'm not gonna be holding the aggro when doing dungeons. It's a PvE item, obviously, not a PvP item. And more damage. And a socket that's empty. I have the other stuff, just the whisper fucking wood. I tried gathering a bunch of trees. I didn't sleep this night. I was trying to collect all the materials, and this whisper wood just refuses to fucking drop because they made it retardedly bad in terms of how much you need to grind. They should really make this more common than it is, because by the time I get 4 Whisper Wood, I would already be able to get some level 40 items or whatever, and I wouldn't need it anymore. And then what's the point if you can't get Wobby gear easy? Keep in mind, this is Wobby gear, and it's blue, it's not purple, it's not legendary, it's fucking blue item. I'm glad that I didn't pay for my access to this game, because there's still time to reconsider before launch. I'm still gonna enjoy it before launch and get the most out of the beta in my own way. Okay, right now, what do we do? I need experience. I need to check the quests with the most experience. My main mission requires level 40. I've already pushed it earlier today to the point where it asks for level 40. Okay, maybe this one 2.1, maybe this one 1.7. I can do this, it's level 45 needed. Oh, yeah, that's the expedition that I needed to do. I tried to get a team, no one wanted people. And the worst thing is, all the faction quests in this map are terrible in terms of experience and everything, but you don't do them for experience, I guess. And then town projects. Town projects in Cutlass Key right now are super boring. This one. Craft baking provisions. This is... Let's see what's needed. I might go for it. Baking provisions. Common health potion, fish fillet. I can do fish fillet. And I have no idea how to do exotic herb supplies. But okay, let me quickly check how I can craft the cooking thing and the herb things. Because I don't think I've ever seen those herb things drop. So baking supplies is baking provisions, sugar, and maybe it can be, maybe I can replace it with honey, but it doesn't let me replace it with honey, so probably I can't. Exotic herb supplies, I've never seen basil drop, and you can see oregano and parsley, I only have 3 of those. It doesn't drop much, does it? We need a better kitchen here as well. Okay, let's go get fish fillets. This is fast and easy. And I can get some skinning done. And I'm gonna get down there, because there's a bunch of boars down there that are good for skinning. It's a fishing spot, so I can do some fishing, kill some boars, and switch between those. And that should give me some XP, and also let me get some things for my back. Direct leather. Those bags are super expensive, by the way, on the shop. Even the ones with the shit rolls, even the white ones are super expensive. So it's much better if I craft it myself. By the way, this doesn't seem to wanna work. Maybe this is only for people who have the... I think this subscribers army, Twitch subscriber army, might be only for streamers participating in the event. The event with the factions and everything, the battle for New World. There's a level 22 guy here. Is he fishing? I will first kill some boars and then fish before the boars respawn, and yeah, I think that's gonna be my rotation. But if I'm not mistaken, the boars are on the other end of the river. We have a wildcat here. It can do a trick. Wait. I also need to farm chests for hooks. And why did I have to sell my own hooks? It's hard to see, but I think that's the ball over there, right? Can I kill another boar somewhere? Yeah, I think this will be my fishing spot. When the boar comes, we can do it. We can kill it again. And hi Minimal Style, welcome back. How's it going? Wait, what happened? Okay, we need to catch a few more. I wish that that stupid animation when you catch a fish could be disabled, so I can switch right away to the next fishing throw. It's cool when you see it the first 2-3 times, but then it just gets boring. Okay. I'm gonna get, let's say, 15 fish. I think it should be enough. Because I'm sure I had like 10 or 12 or 13 fillets already in this town. It's shallow everywhere in this water. Did the boar spawn? It hasn't yet. Might need to find a better spot with more boars. This is already a different category. I wanna keep it in the company territory. Oh, by the way, let's grab that. It's gonna be a shame if I come here and don't grab this one. Let's try something, fishing from the bridge. Well, the bridge is considered Monarch's boss, but I still wanna try it. A risk taker, eh? Very fancy, eh? Gotta fish in style. Ah, this is not a fish even. It's not struggling. Fish-headed hammer. Oh yeah. That's what I call fancy. A fish-headed hammer. Where did it go? So I've got an anchor, a fish-headed hammer, a fucking boot. I've only caught 2 fish, the rest is a bunch of junk. Is the pig spawned? I'm just gonna kill some buffaloes. I'm gonna kill some buffaloes. I think if I go up there, there's a bunch of pigs. Large prey can now be tracked. Cool. I was able to track pigs and buffaloes and stuff before, so I'm not sure what would classify as large prey. I was already able to see those big ones. It's not the wolf. Normally I would have obtained this, but right now I'm saving my inventory for leather. Bug doggo. Okay, this one. What is here? Are we out of we are maybe out of animals, but this seems like a fishing spot to me. Maybe not. Oh, there's crates here. I want those crates. Okay, someone's killing me. Yeah, I'm getting those supply crates. Supply crates is what I need the most right now after selling all my fooks. But they're not giving me any fooks to throw me. Before I used to drop so much of it. And I used to always, when I got over buzzards, I would be dropping those things. I didn't realize how eventually I would start running out of works if I sell it. If I sell it all. Right now I have 9. I wish I could make it. Maybe I can, let's see. I know I can exchange the others for this one. Supply containers. I should go back to the river. The perfect spot will be a spot with a lot of animals to kill nearby. Oh, I know what the perfect spot is. It's over there. A lot of animals to kill and a lot of fishing that can be done. How long is the queue time for you now? Less than 1 minute, position 1, eh? I fear getting disconnected now. So they rewrote it, reverted it. I'm gonna go where the buffaloes are. The buffaloes buffaloes are a great source of leather, and there's where you can fish as well. Trying to get fish fillets and buffalo leather. Yeah, I know. It takes forever. Takes forever, and it's not worth the experience for fish fillets. Well, yeah, it's taking forever to do certain things. I wish I knew what would be a more fun way to level up than doing those stupid town missions. The PvP faction missions, but I need to get a PvP build. I'm on a purely PvP build that gets stronger the more enemies sit in my AoE. And I don't feel like killing wobbies, but if there's no high levels and it's just wobbies, then what do I do? Just kill them? It sounds stupid. Where are the buffaloes? Is that the buffalo there? River seat boar. Can't remember on which side the buffaloes were. I think they're over there. Let's get that river crest and then go to the buffaloes. The buffalo zone is amazing because there's a ton of hemp, a bunch of harvesting nodes of a few varieties. Then there's the buffaloes for skin, and there's water if you want to fish around while you wait for spawns. How's my leather? 367. I think I need to get this to like 900 to be on the safe side. Okay. Wait, what? I thought I was gathering. I guess I'm too sleepy. I'll make myself some coffee soon. I just wanna finish crafting that back, and then when I have a second bag of extra storage, I can go and make some coffee or whatever. Oh, don't tell me I won't be able to skin it if it's underwater. Okay, it works. I encountered earlier this morning a place, a waterfall, where there's river cress underneath the waterfall, but you can't pick it up because It's kind of submerged underwater, and your hero to reach it needs to be out, to be under the water, and it just doesn't switch from one to the other, which is so bad. Yeah, I made myself a green with 30 fuchs. I paid 30 fuchs for it. You can get a green one with very good mods if you're lucky. Like one that gives you extra storage capacity. That's the one I wanted to get. And I'm crafting the second type of the second grade back, not the first but the second grade. Already. It's not that difficult to make, to be honest. Yeah, the design of some of the towns is so bad in terms of where the crafting stations are. I think there's only one place where the crafting stations are nicely positioned, and that's Brightwood. Brightwood Hamlet. No, it wasn't Brightwood. It was... Was it Brightwood or was it... might be Brightwood, yeah. It might be Brightwood. Steel tools you can use at level 16, 17... Actually 17, 18, 19. Make yourself some steel tools, yeah. Oh, I'm in a zone with a lot of crates, a lot of supplies. I need to get some fuchs. How could I sell my fuchs? I didn't realize I was selling the majority. I thought it was just a small chunk that was in one of the towns, but it's my major fuchs. Now I need to... And now I'm getting so unlucky with supply crates. Before I used to get so much fuchs that I used to drop it. I used to drop it because I didn't know it was expensive to sell. When I get overburdened, that will be the first thing I drop. Those reagents, and now I regret selling those. Dropping those on the floor. Where are the supply crates? Come on, house. House, show me supplies. Where am I, by the way, right now? Is that also something? Tres Campos. Supply stockpile, come on. Send Fuchs 11, finally. Finally seeing it drop. I guess if you're a Wobby and in a Wobby zone it drops more Fuchs. Maybe I'm just getting them working now. But this one has so much supplies and provisions and everything. What's here? Okay, over here. why, maybe. Wish I could see where I've been already. I've definitely been in this house. Okay, let's just go find some animals to skin. Back to Buffalo Valley. I'm not sure if buffaloes were here or here. Oh, there is this thing we can skin. A doe. We're getting the doe, yeah. River seat though. Oh, like a birdish. Or pike. Axe pike. Yeah. But there's a pike with a pointy edge at the end of the handle, but with the axe at the side. Yeah. Yeah, but they won't add such an animation in this game. Yeah. At Ion Gladiator, when he was good at playing the piano, I'm pretty sure if you give him Ion Classic, because they're making Ion Classic, he's probably gonna not be he's not gonna remember his combos. He's gonna have to relearn them. Yeah. Jedi Pimp is not gonna like the grindiness and wife skilling of this game though. He probably won't last few hours. I'm gonna do some fishing now. $788 rawhide, nice. Oh yeah. I like in this game that you just need to gear up one character, unlike some others. If you want an out, you just need to re-level a weapon. Yeah. Yeah, that's how you boost others. If you give your Wobby friend materials, you can boost them super easily by letting them complete quests. So they may not be power leveling, but if you are super rich in terms of materials in the game. No, let's say let's say you've played this game for 2, 3, 4 months. You have accumulated so much of those materials, and then your friend starts playing. And you just tell him, okay, I'm gonna be giving you materials, you just go pick every single quest that requires materials in all those towns, and you can complete those orders, and you can craft him potions and give him the potions to give it. He can ignore the killing quests, and he can just give steel, iron, fiber, all that shit, and they can actually get boosted in a day to 60 with that system. But I guess you needed to have spent a lot of time to be able to afford boosting a buddy of yours that way. Chris here says you get boosted, you miss out on the whole game experience. No, you don't miss out on the whole game experience. You can do that whole wife skilling and stuff at level 60. The main quests are required so you can unlock certain things like the Azot stuff, which is needed for expeditions and stuff. I would prefer to be level 60 in a day and then do my wife skilling and PvP and everything with max gear, max level gear, and just farm for better max level gear and materials. Like, let's say getting boosted to level 60 in a day, then starting with blue level 60 items, and then starting to farm for purple, and then starting to farm for legendary. That would be much more preferred than spending so many hours on the low levels. The leveling is always the boring part in an MMO. Always. No matter how you spin it. To me it will always be, but that's my way of seeing things. I haven't seen an MMO where the leveling is actually fun. It's anything but fun in this game, the leveling part. Chris says because endgame is in MMO is boring, doing the same shit daily. Well, it's not gonna be the same shit daily because this game doesn't have daily dungeon limits and daily rewards and stuff. One day you can decide to do wife skilling, another day you can decide to just do dungeons a few times, or you can decide to do PvP. I like that this game doesn't have the zombie mechanics, the daily and weekly login rewards and stuff, where you have to do the same whoop every day. For example, Bless was terrible in terms of dailies. Oh boy, how bad was Bless. Chris says if you do PvP, okay, you play longer, but strictly PvP you enjoy maybe 1 month of fun and you'll be burned for sure. Oh, isn't it the same when you're doing the wife skills while leveling? Yeah, it will take you a month to reach 60, but by the time you reach 60 you would be burned out because you would have leveled up most of the stuff. By the time you do a month, it's obviously not gonna take you a month to reach 60, it's gonna be much quicker. But by the time you do that 1 month, whether you start doing your wife skilling and PvE farming at level 60 or not, it's still the same. I don't think leveling to 60 should take you a week. Sure, you're prolonging that 1 month by another week. Well, big difference. I'd much rather skip that week of leveling and make it 2-3 days. I mean, I always have that number in my head, 20 to 30 hours to reach max level in a game. That's for me acceptable. Not saying level 60 because max level is different in a game. In certain games I would give it up to 40 hours. It doesn't have to. MMOs don't need to have MMO leveling speed. They can have Torchlight style leveling speed. That's a very bad misconception. Maybe some people are masochistic and like taking it up the bum, and that's why they like games fucking them up the bum with shitty grindy XP rates. But that's not how it should be in MMOs. That's old fucking outdated design. The fun starts after reaching max level. That's always been the case. When you don't have to constantly change your gear. I mean, you're still gonna be changing it, but for the same level, just better, with better stats, with better sockets. See what's happening here. I've got so much junk. Seaweed. Okay, I've got a little bit of fish. Maybe I can get some fillets. How much fillets did I get? 9? Only 9 fillets. Oh, man, this is just this is just. Alright, I'm gonna get a few more fish for those stupid fillets. Aragon Show likes the water sound ASMR. Yeah, Chris, as I said, whether it takes you 1 week to level up to maximum and then you do your shit, or whether it takes you 1 day to get max level and then you do your shit, it's not gonna ruin that whole experience of doing your shit, of leveling up your wife skills, of doing dungeons and stuff, gearing up. It's just gonna take you 1 week less. So it's not like you're gonna get burnt out in a month versus month and an extra week. The difference is that extra week. It's not gonna make you play for 6 months just because you leveled up for a week instead of for 20, 30, 40 hours. Did I like dungeons? What dungeons? I like dungeons if they're done properly. With instanced wood, unlimited entries, no need to craft keys to enter them. Again, some devs don't realize that they should let their players play as much as they want when they want, the content they want. Instead of saying, okay, you can only play this content only if you grind X hours before that to get a key to reach that content. We'll see how it will be. And I still want to see what's gonna be in the cash shop. I'm pretty sure they would put something other than cosmetics. They've already said that there will be something other than cosmetics. Just the question is what. And I think whatever it is, I will accept it. Alright, 2 more fish. Actually, let's do that one last fish. If it's not a fish, I'm gonna try again. I think I should have enough fillets alongside the ones that are in the storage. Medium oh no, why salmon? I'm not gonna salvage the salmon. Now I have to do another one. Salmon's very rare. If you collect a bunch, you can get some nice XP from an order. Everyone says they want to make cash because people can get bored and lose population, so they wanna squeeze a lot of cash as much as they can. What? I'm gonna read that in a moment. Tadpole. Okay, I got a tadpole. What do I get when I... Oh, that's for a quest. It just doesn't let me get what I want. I mean, obviously Amazon would want to make cash. The whole business is, what is it got? The business policies are all about making as much money as fast as possible. But there's nothing wrong about that if you do it the right way, if you approach it the right way. No, Amazon have always promised that they will experiment with just cosmetics during the alpha and beta, and after player feedback, after seeing what players want, after seeing what players would like to see in the cash shop, they would add some stuff. But when the whales start asking for pay-to-win items, for pay-to-win convenience, obviously the pay-to-win convenience will come. The inconvenience that was designed in such a way that they can sell you the convenience, the solution. I can already see a few things that they can monetize already. I'm sure they can see more. I'm sure they have a whole team that probably spent months, several months of thinking of, okay, what can we do for people to not like so that they can pay us to fix this for them. That's how those games are designed. That's how predatory cash shops are made. Okay, I'm gonna quote what my friend said on Discord. The meetings generally start with the question, how many fingers can we stick up the players' asses before they start complaining? That's how they designed the cash shop in MMOs. I think it's very well said. He just said usually just the thought is okay. Okay, that's a lot of yeah. A lot of games have much more than the thumb. Oh yeah, I wanted to get... wait, where was the fish fillet for? It wasn't for this town? Why was I doing... Oh no, it is... But it's 30! No, I'm not doing 30 fish fillets. I did more than 15 fishes. Okay, let's see. Where is my fillet from the storage? I guess it doesn't get counted until I take it out. Where did that storage go? I'm 3 fillet short, fuck. It's gonna be another time, it's not gonna be now when I complete this one. It's so fucking annoying. What about common health potions? How many can I craft? I need to give 10. And I have 5. Can I craft 5 common health potions? Come on, I really want this game to last me until the 27th. 2 more days, come on. Come on, game. Last me for 2 more days before I rage quit. I need 2 more days because I don't have anything else to play that I want to play right now until Tribes of Midgard. Okay, even if I had the... Oh, I can do that. Let's go get some water from the... I can make the potions. Hopefully Tribes of Midgard is less grindy and I can reach max level quicker and start experimenting with builds. And the respec is for free. Aragon, I always knew I would be done with this when Tribes of Midgard comes. and maybe possibly bite if I liked my 7 days, actually 6 days of what is the name, New World. That was always the plan, to have a game to fill my time until Tribes of Midgard. And yeah, there's probably a fast way to level up, but why isn't every way to level up a fast way to level up? Why should there be one thing is super slow, the other thing is super quick, and the other thing is average to level up? Every single thing you do should give you the same amount of XP per hour. Very short time? You think it's very short time? Do you know how many hours I have? Let me check. It shouldn't be. That thing, the thing you said for an MMO shouldn't be a part of the whole MMO thing. Why should MMOs be grindier than regular games? That's old conception. I've already spent 71.8 hours. How many of those were clicked on reconnect? Okay, let's say remove 3 hours. Remove 3 hours for AFKs and disconnects and waiting to reconnect and stuff like that. Okay, remove 3, let's say 4 hours, just to be on the safe side. Remove 4 hours for AFK and reconnects. It's still 60 something hours. They just failed at making every single thing be equally rewarding. Wife skilling, getting experience from wife skilling should be just as good as the ones from quests, which should be just as good as the ones from fighting monsters, which should be just as good as faction quests. I've accepted no one, yeah. And look at the guild leader here decide to upgrade the most useless thing first. Wood shop, tier 4 already. Why would, of all the things to upgrade to tier 4, fucking wood shop? Why is it so important? Why is it so important in this early phase of the game to have wood shop at tier 4? Yeah, for housing and stuff like that, and furniture. I think the only reason he did it is so he would be the first town with wood shop tier 4, and if someone wants to try it to get people to come into the town. But yeah, I've already accepted that no one will ever make an MMO that's reasonably grindy the way I want it, yet still retaining all the fun parts as optional grind, like wife skilling and stuff, without limitations for dungeons. No, BDO is the most grindy MMO I've ever played. Even Lineage 2 official had better XP rates than the last levels of BDO. 6 months. The guy in Korea needed 6 months to reach level 65. Level 64 to 65 is 6 months. The fastest guy in Korea took 6 months to do that leveling. Yeah, but try reaching max level, which actually doesn't exist. First of all, the game doesn't have a level limit. I'm not gonna play a game without a limit. Getting to 61 is fine, but that's not. It doesn't end for me there. For me, it ends when I reach the max. If the game doesn't have a max, then it's not for me. Also, I don't like the way you grind in Black Desert, like the fucking spot mentality of the community, and the farming etiquette or whatever they call it on Reddit. There's just so many things. First of all, I don't like cash shop with anything other than cosmetics. As I said, if it's not cosmetic, count me out. Whatever they wanna bullshit people about and call it convenience or progress or whatever, you pay for something that gives you an advantage, makes you reach certain goals faster than others, earn things faster than others, which makes it that you gear faster than others. In a competitive game, that's just not fair. To open your wallets, to progress and gear yourself faster. Okay, what am I doing next? Let's see. Never focus, but I'm never gonna go back to video. I mean, when I quit a game, I quit for good. I give games enough chances. For example, Wolsen. I gave Wolsen so many chances since the alpha to see them handling the game in the right direction. They're just focusing on the worst possible way of designing the game. They're increasing the power creep levels of the expeditions. They're not fixing the shitty grindy drop rates, the shitty grindy and expensive respecs. They're not fixing annoying buggy quests. They're not fixing the thing where a trash build actually exists in Wolsen. In a game, such a thing as a trash build shouldn't exist. The worst build should be able to do the best content, just very, very slow. The best build should do that content 4, 5, 6 times better, okay. And that's why I like Torchlight 3. I can take the worst possible build and beat the game. That's not the worst, that's the best game design possible. For you it might be the worst, for me it's the best. Because it's the most freedom one can have to play. It's not instant gratification, you still have a challenge, you can still die. Yes, I'm playing on EU. I'm playing on EU, but my friend doesn't agree with me. But he's too addicted to difficulties. He's the try-hard kind of player, and we're right now. He's on Discord with me. You're not hearing him, but he's the type of person that doesn't let you argue. He's always right. He doesn't think other people. He doesn't realize that other people can have their own taste in games. And if I try to explain, he will cut me off. He will start talking louder. He hasn't stopped talking for the past few minutes. He's still talking, trying to say how bad design is the thing I just mentioned. And he can't realize the beauty of such a design. So I muted my microphone on Discord so he doesn't hear me, so I can talk to you. Well, he's a developer for many years, but not game developer. And as for his resume and game accomplishments, that doesn't matter. EPs for me don't matter. Whether you have beaten a game or not, whether you have been top at a leaderboard or not, that's fucking pixels. Sure, people who get paid in tournaments, that's an achievement. people who get paid money in tournaments, for me this is an achievement. But if we're talking us random plebs playing a game, whether you have beaten 2 people in a PvP or not, whether you have grinded to level 60 first or not, that's fucking EP stuff, unless they're paying you to do it. Some streamers are getting paid to do that, and that's fine, but in his case he's just playing for fun. So yeah, I mean, you can't argue with him. He's the type of person you can't argue with. So I'm not gonna even argue about that. He's saying that's games for kids. Well, Torchlight 3, if you give it to a kid, he's gonna get his ass kicked. But if you give me the worst possible build, I would know how to use that build, I would know how to avoid fights. Even though it's the worst build, in the right hands, the worst build can do the hardest content, because it's all about how the player uses the build. It's not about the build. The build provides you a different playstyle. And that's what I liked about Torchlight 3, because it's all about the player. Yeah, sure, better gear and the best synergized skills would let that player breeze through content if it's a good player with the best build, whereas with the hardest build they will struggle, but at least they will be able to complete it because they're a good player. They know how to use skills, they know when to use their timings, when to rotate the skills, like when do you use this skill that's on a longer cooldown, and when to use that other skill. I mean, yeah, I'm probably never gonna see something that well in an MMO. I might see it again in a hack and slash isometric game like Torchlight 3, but who knows? I mean, if I had the budget to hire people and tell them design a game in this and this and that way, include this feature and that feature, maybe take this feature from that game but modify it to be less annoying and more user friendly. Like, there's so many things in every single game I've played. There are good things and a ton more bad things in most. Oh, there's someone up there. Alright, I don't even know what to do now. I'm entirely bored. Like, whatever I do is boring. Quests, super boring. Looting fucking boxes, killing some alligators or zombies. The dungeons require a key. And require a teammate, you require a team to find, and randoms are hard to find a team to play with. And the PvP is super imbalanced and boring. First you need PvE items. You don't have like Guild Wars 2 PvP sets that everyone gets from level 1 equal footing. So level 1 character in Guild Wars 1 is just as strong in Guild Wars 2 in the structured PvP. In the structured PvP, if you have just started playing, or whether you have started playing a week ago or a month ago, you have access to the exact same gear. And this is how I like balance. When the PvP uses the gear you can farm from PvE and the levels you can farm from PvE, this is pretty much a no for me in terms of PvP. Because this is imbalance. This means new players cannot do anything against old players. That's why games like League of Legends and Dota are popular. In Dota and League of Legends, a new player has access to the exact same things, at least in Dota. League of Legends used to have some rooms. I've never been a League of Legends player because I don't know, I like Dota more. But Dota, you can take a new player and he has access to the exact same skills and builds and whatever, and the same stats as an old player. Obviously the old player has an experience with playing this character and that character, but they're on equal footing. The same goes for paladins. Everyone starts at equal footing. Sure, you end up getting stuff as you build up resources and so on, but yeah, it's not that bad. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to make, a bag. Now I remember why I came here. I was gonna make a bag. I need to go to the tannery. I think people should make open world PvP. Well, for example, what if in New World they make it so when you switch your PvP flag, you switch to your PvP set, and everything PvE related gets erased from your stats until you switch the flag off, and you have a second set. So, for example, I'm gonna show you what I mean easier. Secondary sets that you switch between. So somewhere over here, wherever, you have a button that you click, and that switches this gear to your PvP gear of choice that you can make in the town. This PvP gear is equally balanced, equal stats, equal tier, and everyone has access and the freedom to make it the way they want, with the sockets they want, with the mods they want, mix and match the way they want. And then when they leave with that gear, they cannot do wife skilling. Then when they go back to the town and switch off PvP mode, then they go back to grinding Care Bear mode, and they use their PvE items that they farm and whatever. That combines the system of structured PvP from Guild Wars 2 with open world PvP of this one. I think what Guild Wars should have done is they should have taken the structured PvP system and taken that structured PvP system into the World v World. But that still wouldn't have resolved the problem where World v World was a Zerg fest, and Zerg always wins there. The bigger the server, the more players active in PvP in the server, the easier it will be to win. And that's how it was there. Okay, Major Rune of Holding. Now I need Major Rune of Holding. I did like back in the day Guild Wars 1 PvP, especially Guild versus Guild. But then that was kind of, yeah, again, PvE gear was used there.
I've been studying the ruins, and am working to harness the power of Azoth within them.
Okay, let's make a new back now. Wait, can I take a shortcut here? Tell me I can take a shortcut. Oh, I need to craft it in a different place. Okay. Let me quickly pin the materials. Let's pin the materials. So I need rugged leather, quad, steel. Okay, I think I have everything with me. I have the leather, 45. Where is my steel? I have this. I think I'm missing, other than the steel, what else am I missing? Ah, the linen. No, pin. Okay, let's pin this shit. I need to grab linen from the storage, and then I should be good to go to craft it in a different city that has this outfitting station. Where is my linen? Oh, and my steel and my linen. think I'm gonna take 45 steel, that's enough. And 49 linen should be enough. And that should be it. And now outfitting station level 3, there we go. Thankfully our faction owns it, thankfully. And why is it always 3 factions? Why not 4 factions? Guild Wars 2, 3 factions in the World v World. Elder Scrolls Online, it's a Guild Wars 2 clone, so obviously 3 factions. This game, 3 factions. Why 3? Why not 4? Or 5, even better. 5 factions would be even better. Much more choice, it would be much more interesting. What benefit does 4 or 5 give? With 4 maybe not. With 4 is probably the best because it's an even number. It's not odd number. And it's just it's expanding the choices. It's expanding the situations. Because see, if it's 3 factions, okay, one faction can attack another, and what if 2 factions decide to gang up on that one? Whereas where it's 4, if 2 factions decide to gang up on one, the 4th can interfere, because if it lets the other 2 get stronger, then that's bad for them. With 3, the same rule applies. Sure, you can have 2 people, you can have one person attacking the other, and then the third one would decide who to help. But again, if they help one person, then they're actually kind of making it hard for themselves. It's hard to explain it. I mean, I've thought long about this, and I had a big idea about why 3 is bad, but I've forgotten most of the things, and I would need some time to remember everything. But my idea was it's boring when it's just 3 factions, and it could be abused when factions start helping each other. Because in Guild Wars 2, if one faction starts helping the other, there's not much the losing faction can do. But if there's 4 factions, there's 2 more. So if one is losing, the other one can decide to help it, to get it back on its feet. Because if it's stronger, it would be easier to beat the others. I mean, there could be some strategy there. But if you have 3 people, if one decides to help the second, that's it. The third person is already destroyed.
Glad to cast eyes upon you again, friend. Have you
There is
returned from more
no
adventure?
one that the second person can get to help them if the first and third are united against them. But with 4, they can try and get an ally, and it could be 2v2 until the ally backstabs and then becomes 3v1. But that's how politics are in war games. Still, I mean, the negative is always there, but the positive also gets added. Where is this outfitting station? Oh yeah, I remember. It was around here somewhere. Okay, we do 30. Please give me something good. Come on. Alchemist burden, plentiful shells. Man, I keep getting the plentiful shots, plentiful shells, and some burdens and stuff. What was my previous one? Alchemist Burden and Plain. At least I got Alchemist Burden twice. I can keep this one for my third slot before I craft something better, but I'm probably not gonna be around when Tribes of Midgard launches and then the Ascent launches. And then after that in August we've got a bunch of games releasing as well. I actually have to make a video for those games releasing in August soon. But right now I'm so burnt out. I'm already burned out on this game. Grind burns me out. Unlike zombies, I actually get burned out when I grind. But zombies get burned out when they don't grind, when they reach max level quickly. I'm the opposite. I get burned out if I don't reach max level quickly to start experimenting. Because the real fun for me always has been when I'm max level and when I can just test builds without having to sell my kidneys for a respec. Or to waste my life, so I can just level up something new. Thankfully in this game it won't be that difficult if you're level 60 to level up a new weapon. But reaching level 60 would be the problem. It's unbearable how slow it is. Yeah, I get burnt out because it's too slow. It's too sluggish. For example, if I walk with those steps, if I go outside and walk one foot after the other, glued together, I'm just not gonna be able to stand this for more than a few meters. But if I walk with normal pacing, not jogging, but normal pacing, then obviously it's fine. It's okay. Okay, what should I do now? Let's go collect some ore. At least that we can do. Although with this limited storage space, it's not that nice. Well, first of all, fees to transfer from one town to another to transfer items. Those fees are super boring. And first of all, you shouldn't need to have the same faction to transfer from one town to the other. But that's how it is right now. You can only transfer if your faction owns the storage, and you have to pay a fee that might be very expensive after a while. To a new player, to an old player, sure, it would be chump change to an old player. Why can't I walk this? I wanna walk this. I don't wanna accidentally salvage it. They forgot to add walks for bags. What about greenbacks? Greenbacks also don't have walks. Huh. See, I can salvage walk the ball. I cannot salvage walk this. Again, it would probably be 10-20 years before someone actually makes a good MMO in my eyes. Where it doesn't expect you to be a zombie that has nothing better than waste its time leveling. But I kind of expected for this to happen, to not like the leveling up. I mean, it's an MMO, it's in its DNA, unfortunately. Unfortunately, developers don't realize that MMOs don't need to be grindy to get people to enjoy them. They should make high rate servers. That would be the best thing they can make. Have official regular rate servers. See, they have multiple servers, why not make half of those servers, actually not half, let's say 20% of the servers high rate, 20% of the servers PvP only servers maybe. Didn't they learn that there's private servers who make high rate because people love high rate? High rate private servers wouldn't exist if people didn't like high rate servers. If people love high rate servers, developers should just learn to add such servers as options to people who want to play that way. That way everyone is happy. People who want faster high rate and to only do PvP and endgame and experiment with builds without much cost, they can go to the high rate servers, where the traditional purists who wanna be zombies, they can stay in the zombie servers in the graveyards where they belong. It's that easy. Alright, let's go get some, what's its name, star metal. Because I guess there's nothing better to do right now. Look at this bullshit. 1000 storage space only. There's so much stuff. Now I wish I had a hatchet for that berserk movement speed. It would have really helped. Because I'm not gonna stop until I reach the star metal spot. I wonder if anyone is already farming star metal. Because even if you have star metal, you can't do anything with it until someone makes level 4 forge, level 4 blacksmith. I think the ones that might get level 4 blacksmith will be those, because they already have the level 3 smelter. Will I be... No, I don't do review videos of games I don't like. Because out of respect for the developers, I save them the bad things I would say in a review video. And I don't review games before they release. And I'm not sure if I'm gonna buy the game. I can't make a review without buying the game. And I don't think it's right now, as you can hear, my opinion is leaning heavily towards not buying the game. Technically, it is not you can't review the first 30 minutes of a movie. You can't review a chicken before it's fully cooked. So if you call your video or text article a review of something that is not ready, it's not review, it's impressions, sure. Early impressions, beta impressions, that's the right word. Review is not the right word. When the game is launched, if you buy it and review it, then it's the right word. I mean, I could make an impressions video of the beta, but I'd rather not, because out of respect for the devs, I don't want to say what I think in a video and put it out there, because it's not gonna be nice. There's gonna be 40% nice, 60% not nice stuff. It's how it is. But that's my own personal taste. Again, you know, I have taste different than 95% of the players out there. If I liked the MMOs the way the old school way, the grindy way, I would play World of Warcraft or Black Desert if I liked them in the modern grindy way, not the old grindy way. If I liked hack and slash games like Path of Exile instead of like Torchlight, I would be playing Path of Exile instead of Chaos Bane and Torchlight, where I have much more freedom. And yeah, Chaos Bane has bad balance. Torchlight has good balance. But Chaos Bane has a lot of freedom in terms of respecking, full freedom in terms of respecking. No grind whatsoever if you wanna test a new build in Chaos Bane. Free to respec your god skill tree, free to change your skills. It's very fast to reach max level, from there on it just grind. But Chaos Bane lacks a lot of quality of life. A ton of quality of life. Oh, I don't have rations. Oh, actually I do. But at least I see that they're trying hard to make this game that the masses can play. It's what they want. They want a game for the masses, and this is it. Game for your average MMO player. An average game for the average MMO player. That's what this is. But it could become above average with some reworks of the design, with some quality of life. But again, I don't play games with anything other than cosmetics in the cash shop, and they have confirmed that for now they're cosmetics, but that won't always be the case on launch. But that won't be the case on launch, so they have confirmed that on launch they will be changing this. There will be something that's not cosmetic. For me, for example, the special stashes in Path of Exile are pay to win, because they let people progress faster by saving time, and time is the most precious thing ever. Or in Path of Exile, the other thing, for example, I can give you as a pay to win, you can buy items from other people for money, unless you're playing Soul Self-Found, which thankfully exists in the game for those who at least want to avoid gold sellers ruining their experience. By gold I mean exalts and unique items. Okay, what else is here? But I think the first 10 levels of the game is what the XP rate should be throughout the whole game. The speed of leveling for the first 10 levels shouldn't slow down. It's as if you start walking and then you suddenly start crawling. And then after that you start not crawling with hands, but crawling with shoulders or whatever, which is probably even slower or whatever. I mean, the pacing just is vastly different. These analogies. Yeah, I try to make them as close to... I mean, this is how my mind works. Obviously, that's how my mind works. To make such analogies, but it's true. I mean, it's true. It's obvious. You see, most games are like that. It starts very fast to level up and then it goes down. Which I don't see a real reason why the tempo, the pacing should be lost. This is not a DJ set. Why should the tempo change? It's as if the player would get overhyped if the tempo remains good throughout the whole level. In music there's BPM, in in games there's EPM, XP per minute, instead of beats. Okay, we got some star metal here. Where else did I get some nice star metal? I can't remember. There was a nice spot with a lot of it. I need to remember where it was. Let's see. Was it here in that green zone? I think I remember there being a place with platinum in one of the caves. I can't remember which cave. Snaggletooth Burrow, maybe? I guess I'm gonna try all the different caves and see where's what to remember. Go do on level content or higher. Wait, what? You mean one level or what? What exactly do you mean? Go do on level content or higher? Ah, you mean content on my level? Yeah, around my level. I've done content around my level or higher, but again, it gets super boring after a while, but yeah, sure, I'll show you. I would have had my gauntlet crafted if they didn't make it require the most bullshit thing ever. Where did it go? Oh, it's gone here. I had it tracked. I guess it's gone when you track a different recipe. But yeah, if my gauntlet didn't require me to try and obtain stupidly rare material, where you can chop 1,000 trees and still not get one of them, and I need 4 of those, and no one is selling them on this server. It's kind of annoying. Let's go there. Was that level 175 or can I use it now? 105. Oh, I can get those soon, but I doubt I would be pushing the mining too much anymore. There are enemies level 40. I did it yesterday. Yesterday I fought enemies level 40 in this map. They were tough though, they were tough to solve. Because they were champions and elites. Like this is an elite with silver, and champions are with gold on their names. I have to cross the bridge. You want to see how much the ones on my level give? Keep in mind, it's not just about the level, it's about the rarity, the I'm not sure how to call it, the rank of the monster, whether it's elite or a champion, as well as the level. But the level is not everything. So there's two things that are a deciding factor. So this, for example, is level 31. It's 3 levels under me still. But keep in mind my items are level 25. When I do harder content, I'm under geared. So it takes forever to kill stuff. With level 25 items. This game really needs to change those public events, those portals, to not spawn as many portals, but to have different events, to not be only portals, to have something other than the portals spawning. I like Guild Wars 2's leveling up. I could just run around the map, do some points of interest, and yeah, I was level 18 Guild Wars 2 on day 2 or day 3. Yeah, I can hear you, guys. My buddy's asking if I can hear him on chat. Yeah, I can hear you. What do you need? Well, just make some jewelry stuff with it. Level up your jewelry. Nah, I'm not gonna play after 2 days. I have other games to cover after 2 days. On the 27th, Tribes of Midgard releases. On the 29th, The Ascent, and I have a lot of interest in those games, and not just me. My community also has interest in those games, so it will be fun for everyone. Hopefully more fun than this. Although Tribes of Midgard, it's interesting because the party size being 10 people, normally they make co-op Wooter games with like 3, 4, 5, 6 sometimes, but yeah, ever since Diablo 2 I haven't seen something like 10-man teams. Diablo 2 was 8, and now we have Tribes of Midgard with 10. Or up to 10, I guess with just 2 people it's fine. Chris said something like 2 people would be fine, I guess, if they're good and geared up. Okay, I need to find high level content. And potions are so expensive. If I could buy them with gold it would be nice, but no. If they had like a fixed price on the NPC, 1 gold for a potion or whatever. I don't know how much they sell on the marketplace right now. The good potions, the strong ones. It says restore a large portion of your health. Why don't they write the exact percentage? A large portion of your health. Okay. Too much details, yeah. They just wanna keep it minimalistic. I like minimalistic stuff, but not in skill descriptions. I mean, yeah, sure, kill the minimalistic one. Let me hold Alt or Control or whatever button to bring the extended tooltip. Because the number is somewhere there in the back end. There is a number somewhere there storing or whatever. Why not do that? I constantly ask myself in games this same thing when developers decide to omit certain information, and that would be very helpful for the user to know. Okay, this one, it says it's a soul level 35 thing. I can't sew it, and I actually helped a bunch of times other people doing those. and they can reward blue items, and if you get lucky, maybe even a purple. I mean, some people have already booted purple items. I don't know from where, maybe from Portos. But that's something you would want to do at least with one more person, at least with a healer. Especially if it's the stupid tentacle, which has imbalanced range. And if you get close, it can stun walk you if you don't dodge on time. Wait, I'm gonna do something. I need to run away and then come back after I use the thing that boosts my damage against corrupted. But the thing is, I think the tentacle can keep me from here. And when the perfect soundtrack for this fight would be Tentacles by Nausea. Nausea Tentacles, the best soundtrack for this fight. It has such a nice drop. I don't. They're not gonna give me a window of opportunity to use my potion, I think just. Well, but when I open my inventory, it stops. It stops my. Icicle. Okay, now strong corrupted coating, 11% damage against corrupted. Can I stack that with my damage in general against it? You can't. You cannot stack general damage increase with damage against corrupted. Ah, that sucks. Why? Is it gonna be that much overpowered if I stack multiple sources of damage increase, one to the damage to the enemy type and one in general to anything else? I guess everyone will be just using the whetstones because in the end I think they all give you the same percent, but one targets an enemy type, the other one. I need to check the percentages, but it seems like they're the same. And beating an event like this should reward something like 5,000 XP at 35. Actually 5,000 is 25, 10,000 is 35, but it doesn't. Which is such a missed opportunity to help players level faster and to make them wanna do those things. Right now those things are getting ignored. If you've noticed, there's barely any people who actually do those portals. One reason is because only the person who, if you're a random and you help someone and then they get the wood, you don't get anything. Because they're the ones who are using the stuff to close the portal or whatever it is in the invasion, incursion, whatever. Shouldn't get too close to them. Now, if someone comes and steals my food, that will be the worst that Where was it? Okay, here. Ah, now the fucking board. Oh no, board. Running. And now only the person who does that gets the reward or their team. So if there's randoms, they're not gonna get this minor breach cache for level 34. Which, great, a common item. Oh, this works for a fucking common item. I mean, I didn't get much XP. Should have at least gotten wood. One or the other. And it's not like I can unlock this nice looking skin. It's not like I can unlock this skin to use as a transmog on my current armor. It would be nice if I use it, I can sell it and unlock it as a skin. But it looks nice, I think. Let's see. Change skin. I'm gonna equip it. I'm gonna remove the coat so we can actually see the pants. And let's hide where there's no boars, ideally. Over here. Yeah, it looks kind of okay. It has that weird thing going on about it, and that's for common legs very good design. Level 27 green gauntlet. If it had socket and int, I would have actually equipped it. Because I can put Cruel 2 from a gem. I've got 3 gems with Cruel 2. So yeah, this was it, me showing you what those are, those portals. So even though this was a solo portal, you definitely would want to do it with at least one more player, preferably a healer. One of the people being a healer, which is gonna make it much easier. And if you're in a team, everyone should get a chest, but if you're not in a team, then only the person who uses their stuff gets that chest. And that's one of the things I wrote on Twitter about, and I actually sent them feedback. Through the in-game feedback option, I wrote about that too. What's still on a cooldown? Something still on a cooldown. The game thinks so. Where can I see that cooldown? I think it might be a bug. Because this one has the cooldown of 9.8 seconds. It's been more than 9.8 seconds. It's bugged, it's not even letting me... Okay, now it started the cooldown. Well, bugs will be bugs. When have I not played a game that has cooldown bugs? Oh, there's another person here. Oh, and is that an ice gauntlet I'm seeing? Or no, that's a hammer. It looks like a star metal hammer. How did he manage to get a star metal hammer? What was his quest? And what is my quest as well? Recover stolen silver doubloons, and the other one... Search chests. Ah, as expected, chests. The quests are so copy-pasted in this game. The monsters are so copy-pasted. There's barely any monster diversity. You have boars, wolves, lynxes, and what is the other beast? Alligator and bear. 6 beasts. Then you have a bunch of wasp enemies. Not too many. Probably I can count them, probably under 10 wasp enemies, probably under 10 corrupted enemies. There's probably more boss diversity than regular monster diversity in the game. There's the ghosts, which are pretty much reskinned ghosts with different color but the same exact model. Kind of disappointed about the monster diversity. Was expecting more instead of copy pasting and slightly reskinning. But that is in every MMO. I guess it's a cheap way to give players games quicker by recycling stuff. I'm not gonna do another portal. It's a waste of time to do another portal for a white item. If it were up to me, I would make it so that they at least drop green, but ideally blue or higher in those portals. See what's here. Goats. I don't like the goats. They're fucking annoying. Boring monster design. Too overpowered. Too overpowered. The ghosts. Even more overpowered than wolves. And more ghosts, yay. What about the floating ghosts? I understand about the wasps and the ancient, like. Because you have those ancient, which are the skeletons, and then you have the corrupted, which are the ones that look more like demons or zombies or whatever. Yeah, and the ones that used to be here. And probably when the corrupted came, they made the ancients angry. So when we came and unleashed By the way, what exactly is the story? Is it that the humans come here and unleash the corrupted upon the island? So when they try to leave the island, it pulls them back in like some sort of Bermuda Triangle or something. Well, interesting, but I guess it still feels like there's so many plot holes and stuff. But I don't play those games for the story. Guild Wars 1 had a very nice story to follow. It was amazing. But Guild Wars 1, not 2. Guild Wars 2, yeah, it was okay. But Guild Wars 1 was so much... it was... You were right there. But yeah, I'm the type of person that even if the game has zero story and you start the end, it's just end game only, I would still play it. In fact, that would be my preferred game. No bullshit, just straight up action only. And I've played a few such games, and it feels good. You just do all the activities you normally do once you're max level, but you can do them from the very beginning after like a short tutorial or whatever. But yeah, it's just not for everyone. Some people love stories, some people love getting that role-playing element there. Oh, what's this big boy? I don't think I can beat this big boy. Level 34, golden champion. Well, there is a camp there. Let's try and kill it. I'm probably gonna get 3 shots. But it's for science. It's all for science. Let's see. Big potions equipped. Big potion is equipped. Let's equip a mana potion. Let's do, what's that, number 6? And go. Oh no, ghosty. You know, the bosses look like this guy. The boss of the first dungeon like this. A few more bosses look like this, like. This guy better drop at least a blue item. If I even kill it, so... No! Fucking croc. Oh, look at the fucking poison or whatever that is doing so much damage. Man, if I had my level 30 something items, even just the weapon, I have to bail on this boss. And there's 2 chests. I can try and loot the chests only. Ah, he can go through the trees. He's fucking cheating. No, it's not a ghost. It's one of those big giant guys. That's like, yeah, like 2 humans tall. He's going through the damn trees. Fuck, I knew this would be a mistake to put that to 10. It gets 1 shot anyways. Oh, fuck. Man, now he's going berserk. And I'm gonna run out of potions before I kill it. Or a ghost will ambush me where I'm low and... And Sergeant Bedidir says, hi Gaino, hope you all doing well. Well, kind of. Ah, the damn boulder. Ah, damn it. Fuck. And he's just chaining the attacks. fucking ghost ruins everything. Okay, I still have a chance to survive. 11 potions left. He's like halfway HP left on the boss. But there's another ghost, obviously. Oh no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. Well, this boss, I'm hoping I don't end up failing at the very end, which very often happens with me and some bosses and games. And sorry chat if I'm ignoring the chat a bit, I wanna beat this guy. So I'm trying to be as focused as I can. But with level 25 items, that's how bad my damage and survivability are. Oh, I knew it was a mistake. That's one move. Ah shit! He cancelled my icicle. I was gonna do a final burst there with that icicle, but he hit me and interrupted it and it went on cooldown without getting cast. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Better drop a gauntlet. No, he drops green. Silver of crystallized ectoplasm. I know this is not a cheap crafting item, but it's not what. Come on. Disease you apply lasts 3% longer. Socket. Crafting item actually, it's not even socket. You have to craft. Okay, hopefully the chests are better. Alchemy stockpile in one thing. And supply stockpile on the other thing. Wait, I had a quest here. Which is the number of the quest for? Search chests for alchemical catalysts at Unbound Island. Alright. We have to find more chests. I would be destroying them here if I had equally strong items. 3 void metal. Why can't it give me the things I need to craft my weapon? It gives me void metal, but it doesn't give me a whisper wood. Fucking unlucky. I need 4 whisper wood to craft my weapon for 31. I'm already 34. But yeah, the level 31 weapon, and no one sells it. And I've already chopped a bunch of trees and I haven't obtained one, so... Harvester shirt. Don't want to accidentally salvage this. Appear with 17 dexterity. Green. For level 30. And yeah, John, thank you. And hello again, John. Hello to Sierastro. Sierastro says he's really been enjoying the game. I mean, not so much. It's very, very grindy and slow. Well, the pacing is very bad. After level 10, the pacing becomes slower and slower and slower and slower, and it just to the point where it's hard to enjoy this grindiness. It's an MMO. I mean, developers have this idea that their MMO is grindy. Why not make a fucking high rate server? Just make 2 on every region, 2 or 3 high rate servers if it's small region 1, where it's more about endgame and PvP rather than endgame PV and PvP rather than the whole wife killing and grinding stuff. If people didn't want high rate servers in other games, there wouldn't be private servers that make high rate. And there wouldn't be people playing on those servers. Obviously there's people who enjoy high rate. So why not make it an official thing in games where they provide servers for those who want a less zombifying experience. Let's see what's here. Let's collect those ghosts. There's a boar. The boar will ruin the whole train. Hopefully the boar doesn't aggro. Okay. Ghosty ghosts in AoE. We can probably try and kill the yellow one in a moment. If you're level 20, you can try and do the first dungeon. I mean, it's level 25 recommended, but level 20 is fine. I mean, we did it with level 19 and it goes further. And there was only one level 25, two level 24s, and me as a 34. So as long as the hero is good and you have a tank, hopefully you have at least one good DPS in the team. 3 people can do it. A hero, a tank and a DPS can do it very slowly at the boss. Especially if they're wobbies. But if they're my level and grouped up, yeah, Aragon, I said the same. They've decided to recycle the monster models, and I mean every single MMO I've played has done this. But that doesn't mean it has to be done, but it saves them money and time, so they can release a game quicker. They'll just take that monster, give it a different color. Hey, it's a new monster because it has a new name. This boss respawned, but I'm not gonna do it. I don't have enough potions for another fight. Benjamin. Someone was asking earlier in the morning if anyone else is doing the Benjamin quest. Well, I didn't have quest with Benjamin, but I did kill Benjamin. Benny boy. Took a while. A lot of kiting. I mean, if I had at least level 31 damage. Yeah, hit Berserk and just auto heal with the hits. No, he has a stun. This boss has a stun. And he has like swarm attack in the ground. You can be crowd controlled during Berserk? Shit. I mean, normally in games Berserk makes you strong, but you also take more damage. In this game it's not that way. You gotta hear this. Sirastro said, I stand in town and roleplay as a bee merchant and people pay me coin. I made almost 1k last night. How does a bee merchant behave? What do you do when you roleplay as a bee merchant? Where are the bees? I know about the honey. See, this little ghost gave me the same experience the big guy gave, I guess. Or whatever. I didn't see how much the big guy gave, but yeah. Aragon said this would be a perfect Harry Potter MMO. Actually can't wait to play the ARPG, the single player ARPG Harry Potter game in that universe, the new one, not the kiddie ones from back in the day, but the new one, which would be... No, it's gonna be Witcher style game, but Harry Potter universe. my company leader assisted me here with the kill. Okay, what is my next quest? I'm probably gonna teleport back to the base to complete something. repair this right now. How am I gonna play this game for 2 more hours, man? For 2 more days, not 2 more hours, for 2 more days. How? I don't see it. But I have nothing else to play in those 2 days that I want to play. Yeah, but it's the least I don't know, it's hard to say. We'll see. Maybe I have something. Death's door, that's it. I can do Death's door. It was on my upcoming games list and it released on the 20th. I didn't get a free key even though I applied to their creator program for Death's Door. Ooh, Harvester Gloves give me 14 intelligence. But I'm gonna lose my Spectral Ward and the Resilient. But Reinforced Harvesting Work is not bad. If only I had such a set. Let's find a set for Lumberjacking and try and craft my item. Let's see if someone somewhere is a Nepu Nepu. That's one of those weird Steam reviewers. On his reviews he always writes Nepu or Nepu Nepu or something like that. I don't know, it's one of those super weird Steam curators. I know that name from I don't know from where, somewhere under some game I've seen it. So I'm looking for items, green set items, ideally tier 3 that give me reinforced lumbering work. I think is the name of the skill I need. Let's see, lumbering work or reinforced lumbering work. Reinforced skinning work, reinforced mining, logging. That's it. That's what I need. Lumberjack pants. That's the only thing. Oh, it's sold for 69. Seriously? I'm buying this. Oh, but that's in Cutlass Keys. Let's see everywhere. Oh, there are plenty of things. Okay, let's see if it's tier 3. I need tier 3 ideally. Okay, I can probably get a full lumberjack set and go and try and get the item I want. I'm gonna be the lumberjack jack. The pants are here, so I'm gonna buy them. So I've got the legs. Now I need to, let's get the head armor, see which town I need to go to. I'm probably gonna go to Windsworth because everything's fucking cheap there. The lumberjack hat is 3.3%, 3.2%. I don't think it's gonna be a huge difference. And thank you very much for the, I think it's a YouTube subscribe. Thank you Campiani, Mr. Campiani, thank you for the follow. I'm bad at pronouncing this specific name. I've heard it and I always forget how to pronounce it. So thank you if you're watching for the sub on my channel. So yeah, I'm gonna go and grab myself some lumberjack gear. Windsworth most likely. Let's see, and I might respec into Constitution. Everything into Constitution so I can get as many lumberjacking bonuses and then try and obtain this rare, those rare materials so I can craft my fucking gauntlet finally. Okay, let's see, chest armor, where would... it's a blue thing, tier 3 material. It's called no, it drops from trees. It drops from chopping trees. You don't craft it. Whisper Wood is the name. Whisper Wood. It's like void metal, but yeah. So there's lumberjacking thing in Winsworth. I mean, I guess Winsworth is the place to go to buy cheap stuff right now. Let's teleport there. Lumberjack time. We will go full lumberjack set. What item are you trying to craft with this? You're trying to craft a rifle, but is it a blue one? Don't fucking waste your time crafting green. You can buy, you can get a blue level 20 weapon from the faction shop. You just need to do your stupid promotion quest around level 20. In fact, you should already have started that quest line.
Glad to
In
cast
order to
eyes
start your
upon you
quest
again,
line, you
friend.
need to
Have you
max
returned
out
for
your
more
reputation,
adventure?
which is 3000. When you reach 3000, it open the shop, open the syndicate shop, and
Glad to
click.
cast eyes upon you again,
And
friend.
at the top you
Have
see
you
a
returned for
purple
more adventure?
thingy, and there's number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. And it says reputation. Once it reaches 3000, you cannot get any more until you promote. And then if you click on buy rewards and go to Scrivener, which is the one that you would unlock when you do your promotion quest, which is basically to go and do some talking and then kill a boss, which has like 2 or 3 or 5 minutes respawn, but it's not that difficult to kill. And then you can get, for example, for a hatchet, you can get a hatchet that gives 7 strength, empty gem socket, and its light and heavy attacks deal 7% more damage. It has 187 damage. Flat at the top, 320 gear score, blue. Whereas, did you say you're using musket? The musket is 7 dexterity, empty gem socket, enchanted, which means light and heavy attacks deal 7% more damage, and it's 455 damage as a flat. I can link it to you, and I can't link it from the shop. I tried. So you would want to get this Scrivener promotion, and don't waste your materials and money to craft a green
Glad to
one.
cast eyes upon you again,
Okay,
friend.
what was I about
Have
to
you
do? Oh
returned
yeah,
for
turn in
more
a quest. I think I already did. Let's go to the faction store and let's buy us a lumberjack set and go lumberjacking. We will be jacked on constitution and lumberjacking all those trees. So first of all, the lumberjack hat, which costs 50. Buy now. Then the chest piece, and what's left after the chest? So we need hand armor. Wait, what? What did I do? We need hands and boots. And maybe a weapon with lumberjack stuff if it exists. So foot armor. 3.2%, 3.3%, 3.2, Okay, 3.3%, and it's actually the cheapest one, even better. I better get the thing I need. Okay, next we are going for Hans armor. It's only this, we're getting it. What about weapons? There are no weapons with this. Someone is selling this for someone is selling this for 300. I'm gonna fucking buy it for 300. It's better than trying to craft it. Okay, I'm gonna put some materials in this storage here because I really have no room in the other storage anymore. I wanna be as empty as I can, and I'm gonna go back to my main town with where I have fully upgraded, I think, gathering speed for that town. Okay, Lumberjack mode on. Wait, I've got the harvesting or the logging equipped? Oh, I've got the logging equipped. This is the harvesting. Okay. Now I have 501 weight and I'm using only 106. We can get so many trees. The forest will be crying after we are done with it. It's time to chop. It's time to show them the proper chop. You better give the fucking rare item so I can craft. I'm doing everything I can think of to make it happen. How many percent is that? 3.3 and 3.4, that's 6.7. 8, 9.5. Then 12.7. 15, 16, 16%. While logging, gain 3% chance at finding rare items. This should do the fucking trick. It's lumberjack time. Okay, how do I exit here? Oh, she actually looks kind of lumberjacky. This is it now. I should only chop young and mature trees. There's another type of tree that I just can't chop yet that drops this. But I should ignore the old trees, the dead trees on the ground. Come on, Don't drop that item. Let's see, when are we gonna see the green item? If we see green item soon, that means the blue item would be following eventually. Okay, green item on the 4th or 5th tree. I'm not sure if it was a coincidence, but wait, I forgot the most important thing, to respect my stats and put them into constitution. Or was it was it constitution for wogging? Decrease weight of wogging items. Wogging speed. If I can get 200 points constitution. Right now I'm at 73. And if I remove my 71 points, that's gonna be... I'm not even gonna get 150. I don't think it's worth it. It's not gonna be worth it if I can't get the 150. Oh, I can get weapons with constitution. Okay, let's try and find weapons with constitution. I'm gonna pull every little trick out of the bag. Where is it? Where's the store? Where is the damn store? In fact, I can do sword and board with extra constitution on both items. And what's my shield right now? My shield is 7 constitution. Now I just need a sword. Do I have one in the storage here? I might. I knew I had a very good blue sword somewhere, but it's not this town, and don't want to waste any more azot, so we'll see. But yeah, sword and board is what the lumberjacks wear as equipment, because they want to stack the con. Nope, no sword here. Oh, but I have an amulet with some constitution. I can actually craft myself some amulets with con. Was it from the stone cutting? Okay, I will have to buy a sword, obviously, or I can try and craft one, but I doubt I have the right thing for it. Okay, let's see. Amulet with constitution. Is there one? I don't think there is one. It's gonna be random whether it gets constitution or not. Three constitution with this one. What about those two? 4 constitution, 3 focus, 7 strength. Why can't I get 7 constitution? Oh no, I'm not gonna use gold, fuck. No, no thanks. Okay, sword time. So tier 3 swords with the most constitution I can find. I might as well buy myself a gauntlet for this price, but it's for science. Everything's getting wiped anyway, so it doesn't matter much. Actually, it's pretty bad in terms of swords. There are barely any. It can't be that bad. There's gotta be a sword with at least 10 constitution somewhere. There's one with 7, but I'm not gonna pay 400 for it. At the... fuck, I forgot. I made the jewels at the... armorer, I think? Outfit station. Outfit is where the jewels are made. But it makes green. From the first instance you can get blue ones though. Yeah, it's good to make jewels, I mean. I wish I could just look for constitution. So we were around here. Yeah, it's pretty bad when it comes to constitution swords. It would have to be something else. I can get 7 constitution and then a sword with... then a sword with 5. That's gonna be 12. I'm better off buying something else with constitution. If only I could just look up constitution. I can't. I can't sort by that. 10 con. 10 con. Give me something with 15 con and we're good. Con. Come on, where is it? 15 con. I know it's somewhere out there. I found items with 15, 16 and 17 con. I guess someone buys them out. Repair with 9. Shield with 8. Should have saved some items. I knew it eventually I might need something like that. But yeah, it's science because we would know now if it really helps getting full lumberjack set at tier 3 or whether it's better to wait for higher levels where you can get better percentages. Con spear. Okay, I'm gonna remember. Actually, let's buy just in case. It's only 30 gold. I have 2.3k, so I'm good. You have an amulet with 7 con? Yeah, that's definitely better than what I've got. Mine is 5. Mine is 5. 15 con bow. I'm gonna see. Let me check first if I'm gonna really need it after I respec. Because if I'm not gonna get another what's it called? So right now I'm at 136. If I equip the spear, I'm at 150. Okay, I won't need it. I got 150. There's no way I can get another 50 con. I only have 7 points available. You have what? Nah, that's fine. I don't. I have a blue one from the dungeon that gives me 15 intelligence, 14 intelligence, and the socket and mana recovery, and it always drops that one from the dungeon, the first dungeon. I was lucky to get it on the first try. Okay, I'm good. I have 150 con. So I got the thingy that gives me decrease in weight of logging items and the logging speed, those two bonuses. Oh, wrong exit. Or is it? Might not be. As I told you, I have a good blue amulet. You are crafting some green ones, which they're just not the same. They could be good, but for green ones. Wow, someone's already chopped all the trees here. I guess I've got competition and I would have to go to a different place now. I'm really hoping I can do it right next to the city. This could be actually very profitable endeavor if someone really starts getting those things. Because you can sell them so people can craft stuff with it. Or you can just craft the stuff and sell the stuff straight away. If it starts dropping them reasonably quickly. Let's see if I fill my storage of 500 weight. By that time, if it's gonna drop at least one. At least one. It's 6:44 PM. Let's see how long it will take. To fill 400 worth of tree. 400 because 100 is with my other items on it. If I remove those other items from the inventory, put them in the stash, I might have some more room. By the way, you can have extra storage in the game by using the auction house. You're just paying the listing fees. But if you put something at a very expensive price where no one with their right mind would buy, but not too expensive so that you pay such a huge fee, where if it sells out, you're happy, but if it doesn't, it's extra storage. Then you have 100 of those. I might do that with those trees, because my storage is full and there's not much I can do. So I might just put them at a super overpriced compared to the regular price and store them in the auction house. Okay, we haven't even seen a green item. Is it quiet before the storm of drops? You betcha I'm probably not even gonna get one of those. Come on, come on. Those young trees. I'm probably gonna get a very high level of logging before I fill up. Need to be careful around the border. Don't want to lose my gathering speed buff if I go to a different zone. We're already at 500 trees. Oh, how am I gonna deal with the monsters? I hope I can kill them still with the trashy spear I've got equipped. Haven't even leveled it up. See, maybe I can go up now and like make a circle. Let's try and kill that. Why can't I attack with that spear? Okay, how does one attack with the spear? I'm pressing left click, nothing's happening. I can press right click, but is there something I don't know about spears? Wait, why can't I attack with the... I don't have basic attacks. My left click does 0. Let me switch to Rapier. Rapier also doesn't want to attack. What? But it does the skew. It attacks with the skew, but it doesn't attack with the left click. Oh, now it starts attacking. What the hell? It was some weird bug, I'm telling you. But the spear now also again doesn't want to attack. Let's see here. I guess chopping trees might glitch the spear. If you do it for too long or whatever. It's strange. Super strange. I wonder what could be happening. No, don't gather the bush. It got the bush. Got the weird bush. No, man, keeps getting the stupid bush. Let's see here. How am I doing with the storage? I'm almost halfway full. But I started at 20% full. Let's see this. This is gonna take forever, probably. It hasn't even dropped a single green material. With 16 or what was it, 17% increased chance to get rare items. This barely does anything. See. Oh, that's a very tough young tree. that way. This is gonna prove how bad the drop rates for this shit are. No more hope that this will ever drop. I mean, yeah, I got a green thing, but I want the blue one. I need the blue one. No, it says young trees, mature trees, and the third one, which it doesn't spawn here, and I don't have the logging for the third one. I'm just gathering without picking. Whatever is next, I do. The only things I don't gather are the dead trees on the ground, because it didn't say dead tree on the item as sources. And I thought I had it. I thought I had it in one of my storages, but apparently I didn't. Let's check. I'm gonna quickly check again all of my storages to see if I've ever gotten it as a drop, because it looks familiar, but so I obviously don't have it here probably, because there's no. I only have some gold there. I'm pretty sure we don't have it here because it's my main storage. Wait, what the hell is this? I think it's bugging out some of the numbers. It's bugging out some of the numbers here. Where else can I check? Over here I'm sure I don't have it. It's the equivalent of this, but the wooden version. This is the sword I had with 8 constitution that I saved. Sword with taunting 2 and hated. Perfect tank sword. But it's bound on pickup. Oh, there's war in the fort, or maybe it's contested in the middle. Yeah, I definitely don't seem to have this item anywhere in the storage. I just wanted to double check. This is the hatchet I found for you. 12 dexterity, 6 constitution, 7.7% crit chance as an additional affix, and reduces max cooldowns by 2.1%. Yeah, and it's... Yeah, last night. It's level 34 required though. Ah, it's bound on pickup. Fuck. It was a mop. It was a named mop. It was a named mop. I can probably use it myself eventually. And when I level up, if I even play long enough to use that one. But for now, let's try and craft that fucking gauntlet. Oh, I'm in the wrong territory. No, let's go back. I understand why it has to be so difficult and grindy to craft a blue item. It's not even purple or legendary, it's just blue. In the mid levels. So, because obviously after 10 levels or 7-8 levels you have to replace it. What's happening here? We are 65% full. Already have 1,000 trees in me. 1,000 green wood. Wonder if I should have went to that first town, at least first for my character, to Monarch's Bluff, because in front of it there are just so many trees there. But there's less mature trees, and I'm assuming mature trees might have a higher chance of dropping this. If I had 100 logging, I can probably try and find those next type of trees. Everyone says 5 more hours to go. What do you mean 5 more hours to go? It's 6:58 right now. So it's 18, it's 19 right now. Yeah, probably 5 more hours until midnight. If I can last. But yeah, thankfully today the servers have been much more stable. They were only unstable for the first 2-3 hours after they put them back on, and only for me. My chat was again lagging out. I wasn't able to put things on the auction house, which was strange. I think it was a bug with the auction house though, because it just doesn't tell you that you have too many things listed. And maybe something sold. And then it's fixed, but it doesn't say anything. It just it keeps spinning. When you click place order, it keeps spinning. There's no error handling in such cases where your auction house slots are all filled up, all 100 of them. See here. This is just so discouraging. Right now I've gotten 4 of those green ones, not a single blue one, not a single Whisper Wood item. Starting to believe it doesn't exist in the game. If no one sells it, and when I ask in global and area chat no one says anything either. Has anyone seen Whisper Wood? If anyone who's playing the game and is watching, at least let me know the item actually exists and it's not missing from the game, from the drop tables of trees. I mean, there's thousands of trees getting chopped every day. Someone's got to have seen this on a stream of another player or gotten it themselves, or even if it's from a drop, from a chest drop, the same way I got void metal from a fucking chest pickup. Maybe someone might have gotten this thing from a chest drop. Almost full with this, and when I'm full with this I'm probably gonna start selling that wood because I don't have room to store it, or might make it into charcoal and sell the charcoal. It's not like it matters much what I sell, it's only for 2 days. strange that when they asked them about considering to extend the beta, they didn't say anything about. But some people was asked them to consider extending the beta. The testing phase instead of to the still the second, maybe a little bit further into August, but they maybe want to have more downtime between the end of beta and launch. I still think it's too early to launch though. Probably Halloween or Christmas would have been a better date than around August. Let's see. Ugh. 447 out of 501 weight limit. Can I get 2000? I don't think I can fix 2000. But we have 1.6k. Maybe we could fit 2000. Is that a wolf or a sheep? It's a wolf. Now the question is, can I attack? No, I still can't attack. I mean, maybe what's bugged. I switched to the spear and it just doesn't wanna attack. Even with the basic hits. I have to use the rapier. Final chops. Those are not some prime chops. Far from it, if they're not giving whisper wood. And it's becoming so boring. What should I do after I'm done with this, I wonder? Because I can't bear another full inventory of trees. I was gonna do a few inventories, but it takes forever, so one inventory is all I can handle right now in terms of chopping trees without a stop. Let's see. 1807. It's close. It's getting close. It may not be 2000, but it will be a little bit under, probably. But if you consider the old trees, like green wood and the other wood, it's over 2000 that I've gotten already. So if it's 1836 young green wood already, and 300 something of the other, we've already passed 2000 trees. Let's see. Oh no, I shouldn't finish this because I'm gonna be overburdened when I finish this. I'm giving Sky my finger and he's pushing his face towards the finger and he wants food. He's in the begging position. He's assumed the puppy eyes position. Like the cat from Shrek. Okay, where do we go now? I'm thinking smelter. I'm thinking turn this into charcoal and sell it. Unless there's something better I can do with all that wood. It was over here somewhere. But yeah, this is just... This game knows how to defeat a person with bad drop rates. Should I make no? This is downgrade. Okay, now if I were to sell it, I'm probably gonna look at the price everywhere and sell based on that. So let's see. 00 settlements. The cheapest price is 0.22. Wow, this has been going down a lot in Windsworth. I can put 0.25 here. I mean, people would save some money by not needing to travel there, or Fuchs. So 0.25. 1,663. I'm not gonna sell all of it, I'm just gonna sell 1,000. And something. 0 point, let's say 25. Okay. So what do I do now? That's the question. I'm so bored. You do PvP missions. Where? That might be too low level for me. Let's see what PvP missions they can give me in this zone. And I wonder what's the experience from PvP missions.
I've been studying the ruins, and I'm working to
about
harness the
Outpost
power.
Rush?
I've been
Join
studying the
Outpost
ruins,
Rush.
and I'm working to harness the power of
Join with the
Azoth
group,
within
join
them.
as a solo player. Capture and hold outpost to increase your team score. Oh, that's how they... It's 20 versus 20. In a large island with 3 outposts, players compete to capture and hold this. Oh! Oh! Level 60 is required. Fuck off! Level 60. Why is there no Wobby outpost rush for under 6? Yes, I guess they wanted balance, but they could have just added brackets every 10 levels. Ah, fuck. I can join as a solo player. That's probably... for so it's level 60 required as a group. I'm not sure if it will be level 60 required. Right now it just says not in a group. Okay, what's the... Retrieve important experiment data, stabilize or disrupt. What would be better? Disrupt and gather intel seems to give better rewards. But stabilize is also not bad. But alright, I guess it doesn't matter, but the experience is terrible in either case. 680 only. It is kind of the same as the faction missions, but we don't do those for the experience, I guess. Let's check those PvP missions now. But mine is in a different place, in a different zone. Yeah, I'm not gonna go to Winslet for the mission. Okay, let's see what my mission is now. The PvP mission, it's I don't even know what it is. Where do I see it? PvP mission, pin. Retrieve assets from Haunted Isle, North Shore. Where the hell is this thing? Haunted Isle, North Shore. Number 2. Number 2. Oh, I see where it is. Oh, that's perfect. Fast traveling to abandon all PvP faction missions. Ah, seriously, I can't even fast travel. It's at the end of the fucking map. It would be nice to be able to fast travel once there. Once only from the settlement to that zone, and then I can PvP in that zone there. 'Cause right now it's not safe traveling to the location. I'm trying to the middle of the map and I have to go to the bottom of the map. I have to go through boring beaches and rivers. And I may get attacked on the other half of the road as well. It's still the same. It's just fucking boring because it's too long and it's not worth the time to go through from one end of the map to the other end of the map. I mean, if it was in the middle of the map, I wouldn't mind walking. Or I'm gonna do it once, but this is just... it's not worth my time for the rewards they're giving me. There should be risk reward and the reward doesn't match the fucking risk. And the experience is not worth it. Yeah, the reputation is not bad, but I get kind of almost the same reputation if I do the PV missions of the faction. And with those I can fast travel and complete quicker and get more reputation per hour. Okay. To get the worst possible destination. This is super badly designed PvP missions. Why can't it be go to another faction zone and kill some people of that faction? We're actually gonna be doing PvP there. The mission is to do PvP, but I guess with that mission you can complete it with or without any enemies. Ten levels above you doesn't mean he has gear of 10 levels above you. Like right now, I'm level 34, I'm still using level 25 items. What weapon was he using? What weapon was the enemy using? 'Cause I think my class is probably the easiest to beat. My class is the easiest to kill from melee classes. As long as you know to stay away from the icicle. It's super simple. Let him do his skills. Escape the icicle. And when he does it, oh, there's people now. Let's see. One is ours. The other one, is it an enemy faction or not? I can't see his faction. I could see the person but not the nameplate or the faction, which is pretty strange. That's weird. So I can just shoot blindly if it hits and lands. With the musket you have such an advantage. You can just hit blindly. If it's a teammate, sure, nothing happens. Yeah, this one was using a musket and standing in one place and moving every now and then. He was killing an alligator. So if I had a musket I could just try shooting, and if it lands, then it's an enemy. If it goes through him, then it's an ally. Yeah, kind of like that. But yeah, it couldn't be more boring than just go and fetch mission. Retrieve asset from Haunted Isle North Shore. Fucking fetch quests, as if I'm level 1 in RPG. I can have the same experience without taking the mission and just going there with PvP open, it's the same. Making me go through stupid portal lands. Almost there. And after I get it, I need to go all the way back, right? Oh, okay. Well, that's the mission. Gather intel. Let's see. Stupid fetch missions. And where is the stupid box? I don't see it. Retrieve asset from Haunted Isle. Where is the stupid asset? Am I fucking blind or is it hidden? Do I have to kill an enemy to get the thing to spawn? Is that it? Access contents, that's it. Should have made it glowy. experiment results. And where do we go with those results? Oh, it's close. Let's see. Now, if you have a bunch of monsters following you and someone hits you with AoE, now those monsters would act on him. Yeah, if you haven't hit them. How do you do emotes like fake death? I've seen people do something like a fake death, or maybe just ducking. Oh yeah, it's not like Lineage 2 where it looks as if you're dead, like no HP bar or anything. I actually forgot how it was, but I remember it was a little bit more difficult to tell. But if you're spamming KOEs, it doesn't matter if they're faking death or not. But kinda disappointed, was expecting more when I hear PvP mission. I can just do normal missions with PvP on and it's the same experience. But without to travel. Wait, what do I do here? Is it the fucking rope? They really need to make it more obvious where the stupid spot is. Oh, I think it's the other box here. Proof of delivery. And now I'm at the end of the map in a place where I didn't even wanna be. And the shrine is far away. So bad. They should put more shrines in every map. So fast traveling will abandon the PvP faction missions. Fuck it, yes, abandon the mission. I've already completed it. Super disappointing. And I couldn't join the 20v20, which is actually not 50v50. I was expecting 50v50, but it's 20v20. And they lied.
I've been studying the ruins and am
With the
working to
outposts.
harness the
Maybe
power
on
of
one
Azoth within them.
50v50, for now it's 20v20. Now what do I do? Fuck. There isn't anything interesting. All the quests are fucking boring. That I have available to do. If only I have dungeons I can do non-stop. Soul dungeons, Diablo style soul dungeons. With a bunch of trash mobs and then elites every now and then and a big boss at the end. Instead of running around the fucking big map like an idiot. Mm. Is there no fun missions? Collect leopard? No, don't wanna collect whiskers. Relics, chests, fasteners. What's this? Warp and weft. Retrieve high quality textiles. This stupid crafting blockage just destroyed all my will. With the stupid whisper wood not dropping. And there is no way to craft it. If there was a way to craft it, it would have been amazing. But let me see what games have recently released for tomorrow and the day after. Other than what's its name, Death's Door. I had my eye on Death's Door. Anything else released recently? Wait, Orcs Must Die 3? Is that new? Orcs Must Die, or is it the old one with some remaster or whatever? Let me Google Orcs Must Die 3 if it's new or if it's the old one, just a remaster. Orcs Must Die 3, yeah. It released the 23rd of July 2021. Damn. I didn't know, but it's probably gonna be like Dungeon Defenders, and I'm gonna probably get bored because it's gonna be you either play the boring meta that trivializes everything, or you can't do the game. Warhammer 40k Battle Sector, oh that strategy, no thanks. There isn't anything. It's just... Well, we'll see. We'll see. I guess tomorrow. Maybe Death's Door won't be as difficult as I think it will be. I think that's the only thing that, from the videos of Death's Door, it looks like it will be too difficult for my taste. But it's small. It's definitely a small game. Alright, more about that tomorrow. I'm gonna worry about what to play tomorrow. My main mission is finished until level 40. Let's see the global chat if there's people looking for others for that level 35 dungeon. No, no groups. When I switch global chat on, it's just, it makes you not wanna be called part of the planet. Fuck, man. It's so terrible in MMOs with the global chat. This one's almost as bad as BDO. Almost. Okay, what can I do here? This one I can't use until they upgrade the repository. Any linen? I can make linen with some fibers. Wait, did I wood something nice earlier? No. Yeah, I just can't. It's just there isn't anything in the game right now that I would enjoy doing. The wife killing gets super boring super quickly because it's super slow. The crafting requires some items that take forever to grind. Who knows, I might need to grind a fucking month to get those 4 stupid drops from the trees. There is no soul dungeons. Minimum of 3 people is required to go in, so I can't even do some dungeons to keep progressing, and the only thing that's left is stupid boring fetch quests from Asian Grinder MMO, just westernized, where you at least have to do less of this and less of that, but it's still the exact same design. Go to this place, open boxes. Go to this place, wood monsters. Why didn't they do it like Guild Wars 2? One of the most pleasant leveling experiences I've had in an MMO. In day 2 or 3 I was already level 80 by just doing map exploration to 80 to 200% on every region. And with the open world events, that was such a nice thing to just add on to that experience. Here it's an Asian grinder MMO with a fucking reskin that makes it look more western. And with imbalanced PvP where the PvE gear matters, unlike Guild Wars 2 structured PvP. So yeah, I don't think I can. As I mentioned, I'm gonna play until I rage quit, and it just I can't go anymore. It's too much to handle this grind for my taste. It was good at the beginning until level 10, and then it started getting worse. And by the time I was level 25 or maybe 27, it was kind of becoming terrible. So yeah, I'm gonna probably get Death's Door for tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. It's a small game, so probably 2 days should be enough to complete it. Right on time for Tribes of Midgard. Keep it cool until next time from me, and goodbye.